Welcome back. We're back. We're back to lawyers. How many months? How many days? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Welcome back to Ace Attorney Investigations Collection number 2. Prosecutorial misconduct, whatever the fuck. Gambit? Gam's in here. Gam's in here. Hey, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Happy day of the week. Happy almost Dongtober. Happy whatever the hell. Happy final day of September. If anyone wants to get in on one of those very complicated sweet discounts, now is the time to do it. And also a bonus gifted subs for 5 or more. If you so choose, today's the day. But I'm very excited. Unless, however, I should say, if I hear the phrase diplomatic immunity, I think I'm just going to uninstall the game and end stream on the spot. So hopefully that doesn't happen again, because that just went on forever. even with chat warning me, I was not prepared for the end of Investigations Volume 1, or whatever, just number 1. Yeah, Dangantober, that's the one. Hey, howdy. Yo, hey, what's welcome. Just like Lethal Weapon 2. I would imagine that it follows a very similar parallel between... It just keeps going. This game's way better. I mean, I've been hearing good things. Thank you, Crafty Cactus. Welcome. Happy September. Most of the Ace Attorney emotes are on BTTV because I'm a bad businessman. Bar Pal is Gumshoe. That's sub only. But, like... We got a whole ton of other emotes I've made over the years that are all on BTTV, so you can use them as you will. Yeah, like that. Well, I mean, I didn't draw the Apollo, but there's Barver Ruled, which I did draw. There's actually there's a bunch I didn't draw. The ones I did draw were like there's an Edgeworth, there's a Maya Thinking, there's Maya in prison in the detention center. There's Phoenix. There's the Judge. A whole bunch of them. Pretend I'm using Bar Pal. There you go. Anyway, and I mean, Miles Man's kind of just... I didn't make that either. But yeah. Anyway, you're welcome. I like people that don't want to or can't sub or whatever. Be able to get in on the shenanigans, not feel left out, so... Anyway, I'm excited to get back to it. But yeah, I'd been hearing good things about... Especially as I trudged into these perilous waters with the first Ace Attorney, not realizing how many hundreds of hours of brain rot I would consume in the future. People have been mentioning, even back then, about Investigations 2 specifically, how it was never officially translated and released in the West. And then lo and behold, boom. I was like, I don't know if I'll get to that, because it's not like I don't... I mean, Mother 3's fan translation is just one of the best games I've ever played, let alone... Like, it's not about that. It's just like, well, if it's not officially supported, I'm like, I don't know. How badly do I really want to jump through the hoops to figure that out? And then Capcom said, here you go. I'm like, well, shit, guess we're doing this. But I'm also excited. I'm excited to play this game because I'm excited to play it, but also I'm excited because it means this is the last roadblock before I can start Great Ace Attorney, which I feel like I've been having to dodge a lot of Onsta streams because she's been in that world for a long time, and that feels like a whole new can of worms to crack into. Well, when we get there. That seems a while off to... Thank you! What the... Holy heck. Thank you, Kadish, for 5. Yeah, I'm excited to meet Sholmes and all the other crazy characters. And then 5 bonus. Yeah, it's like 1 bonus if you do 5, and then it can just be like a random number. It's usually 1. But that was a 5 for 5. Thank you. Appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. Her God-given right to crash the stream. I mean, she already has that God-given right. Watch my Ace Story event, because I mean... At this point, I'm just expecting I'll finish Great Ace Attorney 2 in, like, 2027 and be like, phew, I'm done with Ace Attorney, there's no more. And then that's when they'll announce it. If they announce it ahead of then, with, like, a release window, then I'm like, okay, well, that's my deadline to get caught up. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So what, Cho voices one of the characters in the fan translation? Oh, shit. I didn't realize there was voice acting in the fan translation. Oh, I guess just for, like, the vocal quips, the, like... objection analogs. Okay. Do you want to know things about the fan translation while playing? So wait till after. He found the end of Investigations 1 of 2 so long-winded. This game is hands down worse? Oh no. Oh, don't tell me that now. if there's fun little factoids about the fan translation, probably just throw them out as we get to it. Obviously, no spoilers. But if it's like, hey, in the fan translation, this character's named blank, like, probably best to just do that in the moment. Otherwise, I'll finish the game, it'll be like, here's an essay, and I'll be like, I don't have the emotional bandwidth to read all this right now, but thank you. So, yeah, if things seem relevant and you want to throw things out. But yeah, no spoilers. You got it, thank you. Yeah, I know a lot of people are very... I am also curious, for people that are familiar with the fan translation, how they feel about this official one. Because, I'm sure that there's places where it's comparable and places where it's like, the fan one was better, you know? Or just like you're so used to it. So... I won't bring them out to the character because I appreciate it, yeah. Otherwise, I won't have any context. Did you know in the fan translation, they named miles, kilometers? It's good. I disagree. S3, what was the worst way to play? We'll find out when we get there. Yes, I have been doing more Hades off stream. I'm not sure. I feel like I do want to stream more of it, but then I looked at the calendar and I was like, maybe now's a good time to knock out another Ace Attorney. But I'm like, I want to do more Hades 2 on stream, but I definitely am not going to wait to stream it to play more. So I did play more, and in the event that I do stream more of it, I've had a couple wins, and I've just opened OBS and recorded the capture for, like, plot stuff. Granted, I'm sure it's all on YouTube already, but I was like, well, if I get to that, maybe it makes sense to be like, yeah. Oh, I 100%ed Silk Song. Before Hades 2 came out. The day before Hades 2 came out. I finished 100% true ending. I did it. You saw credits. Nice. It's pretty solid. Everything in the canon names took some getting used to for the new character. I bet that's probably the hardest thing. But if, like, the actual nuts and bolts of the translation are comparable or just solid, then I'm glad to hear it. One fan translation name I preferred a lot. Thank you, Bono. It was hard. I got close. I was always on the cliff's edge. There were two paths, two roads. A road diverged in a yellowed wood, and I was like, well, I guess it's triverged. I was like, either I finished the game legit, which is what ended up happening, or I download a mod, either to give me crazy strong attack or crazy high defense, or just give me a 0 run back. Just let me reset at the boss. I'm sure those mods exist. I didn't look into it, or I just uninstall. I was like, on any of those are gonna happen, where I'm just gonna be like, goodbye. I got real close to rage quitting. It's like, there's so many neat things, but like, I did all of the final chunk of the game off stream, and I'm glad I did, because I was able to pace myself. I wasn't just going insane, bashing my head on the wall. I mean, I did anyway. But it's like, basically everything I found unfun about the base game was amplified in that final chunk. For the worst, I would say. But it's like, it's okay. I've had some fun conversations about it. Appreciate it. This game has the issue of cases are 2 hours too long. It's still very good narratively. That's sort of like Ace Attorney at its worst, I feel like. Is when you feel like you're at that narrative peak where like everything makes sense, you know who the culprit is, you have a big full picture of what happened, and you're like, phew, I'm satisfied. And then the person who's the culprit is like, wait, I have a final random bullshit, and then the case goes for another hour and a half, and it like literally is like, save your game, here you go. And it's like, that's always the moment of dread for me, because it's like that section's rarely good enough to justify not just ending at that fun moment. And it's just like, and they just do it too many times. As like a once per game thing, to be like, wait, you thought you were done. Like, sure, I get it, but it feels like at this point it's been kind of overused. So, all the cases are good. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind as much when there's still like those lingering questions. Because there's been cases in like the original trilogy, there are cases that ended and I was like, what? We never got an answer for like this or this or this. They just were like, that doesn't matter. And like, that's unsatisfying. So it is nice when they go through every little like, hey, did you notice that little thing in the corner? That actually was important. Like, that's satisfying, but pacing wise, sometimes it's kind of rough. So. Oh, thank you for the hype train. Hope you enjoyed the emotes. Chaz, I know. I mean, also, I mean, there's been other. When I was like, hey, I'm gonna do 5 and 6, there were a lot of people in chat, people in the recommend form, which I'll get to in a second. People were like, oh, like, I don't recommend playing them. They're kind of weaker, and for what it's worth, I really enjoyed 5 and 6. Are they my favorites of the sexology? Yeah, I'm gonna say sexology. Can't stop me. Not necessarily my favorites, but like, they were solid. They were very fun. I didn't feel like, oh my god, you can tell Shu Takumi wasn't here. They definitely took the torch of insanity and ran with it. My biggest complaints about those games is just like the non-stop, and it kind of started in 5, or not 5, in 4. Just like a lot of the Dark Age of the Law stuff just never really worked for me. But anyway, I'm gonna just talk in circles. You can say that on Twitch. You can't stop me. So yeah, it's just like that. That's the kind of stuff where I was just like, I don't know. The kind of meta-narrative stuff doesn't really work as well on me when it's like, I'd rather just see what the guys are up to. 5 DLC was worth any roughness they had. Exactly. It was worth it for that. I know. Updates to the original trilogy. Yeah, I mentioned that on stream recently. People were like, wait, what? I can try to find what it was exactly. Ace Attorney Trilogy. Free update on November 19th. They're adding episode selection, story mode, additional features to enjoy in gallery mode. Just a free update with a bunch of little things that are like quality of life in here and in the Apollo trilogy thing. Which is pretty cool. Oh yeah. Oh no, they're adding an update to the Phoenix Wright trilogy and the Apollo Justice trilogy on Steam on November 19th, and both are getting things. Apollo Justice had some quality of life stuff in there that's not in the original they're adding, and then there's stuff in investigations that they're adding, so it's just like, yeah, it's neat. But yeah, it is a little bit like, is there gonna be a 7? I don't know. I've lined up on it. It's my least favorite, but I don't dislike it at all. I'm glad to hear it. I did hear other people echo that sentiment, that like they enjoyed, even if they played through it years ago and they were like, yeah, I don't really like it as much, the experience of watching it with this stream was a good time, and I'm glad for that. So, speaking of which, let's press on and have ourselves more lawyers. Plot-wise, I have no idea what to expect. I barely remember what happened in everything from the final case of Investigations 1 kind of like blacked out the rest of Investigations. It's like when I think of Investigations 1, I think of Diplomat Community dude talking for 5 hours, and I think of Blue Badger jump scare, and Wendy Oldbag jump scare, and Larry Butts jump scare. That's like that Blue Badger case and the final case is like all that really stuck in my brain, which is fun. So yeah, just the image of Miles and then the Blue Badger body getting up behind him ominously was just like the most like, what the fuck is this franchise moment. It was terrifying. It was great. Had a good time. A lot of heart jump scare. Well, that was like, she was there, but she wasn't a focal character. Like, that was more of an Easter egg than like actually Wendy and Larry are back and they're important, and their obnoxious quirks are important for the case, which is like my own personal hell. So hopefully Investigations 2 doesn't do more of that. If they do more nods to the original games, that's fine, but it's like if they bring back Wendy, I'm so done. Because that was my like, no, don't do that, and they did. And like, you can't do that twice, right? Right? They wouldn't do that again. They wouldn't force me to suffer Wendy an 8th time. Ugh. Blech. This video game was recommended as well as the collections in general, and I probably left out some names, but people put this into the form, including Arcas88, Quincy Mario, Anonymous, Edgeworth Sus, as in the emote, Marissa Blackwing, J exclamation mark, Screaming Flamingo, Derp Snazzy, Afterglow and Faros, Evie Curry, Smashmat202, Malinor, and Leonillion. So thanks, we're gonna do it. Need legit warning set. I know, I needed a warning. This case contains recurring characters you will go, ugh. I mean, Larry, I find like fun to hate. Like he's a lovable scamp. Wendy, I'm just like, oh my god. I just don't enjoy her character trope and her design, and the way she treats people is just so unfun for me. Sus! Yeah. Edgeworth Sus. He's sus of everything. Between streams, Xenominous resubbed, Spans with 38 months, who said, bar, keep it up. Sir Stonewall64 Magucha resubbed. Thin White Duke Nukem with 87 months said, 'twas the night before Dongtober, and all through the chat, not a chatter was stirring, not even a low poly rat. They were soundly slumbering and dreaming of Dong, perhaps one without a tie, maybe one actually Diddy Kong. Dongtober is soon and our hearts will swell, but least we never forget that Barry sure does smell. Least we never forget that Barry sure does smell. There it is. Yeah. He's Larry, the minor character. These clips from the anime. I keep feeling I want to watch the anime, even if it's just like, I remember this case. Just feels like I want to see Maya spin in context in the anime. That's really it, and I'll just stop watching. And then Ludo History, thanks for 8 months. Bar Pal. Ravanis, thanks for 14 months. Bar Perceive. I guess, yeah, I have Perceive and Listen, even though I don't think either of those are going to be here in terms of sub emotes that are Acer. Most of them are BTV. Midnight Sky, thanks for 42 months. Jerry Doki. Has anyone seen my towel? It's in the towel room. Dilithium Dragon, thanks for 25 months. AAI2 time, let's go. Shifter, thanks for 31 months. Agent Chaos, thanks for 31. Tubsember. Blooper Duper, thanks for a soup. We're here. This is the only Ace Attorney game I haven't experienced yet. I'm excited to experience it through the Pooh Brain Man. Smiley face. OMG, we're so close to Great Ace. I can smell the asbestos from here. For now, though, I'm here to enjoy the gum on my shoe. Is asbestos present in Great Ace Attorney? If you're smelling asbestos, maybe go outside. Al the Funk Man, thanks for 33 months. I'm very excited for this. Captain Big, thanks for 100 bits. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Toasted Posey gifted 5 subs. To Jetpack McQuack, Bard Hero, Squeak Alarm, Motherboards, and iVolta1. And that 5 gift sub drop resulted in a bonus gift sub from sponsor of Twitch, September Valorant, who gifted a sub to Oh Hey Mark. Dear friend, thanks for soup. I was stoked that the Magic Mirror approved my sub last stream. Let's Edgeworth it up. That bit ended up being like my favorite thing from a stream full of fun things. just being like, this person resubbed. No. Okay, well, get fucked, I guess. This person dropped bits. Yes. Okay. Thanks for the bits. For anyone that didn't watch Major Arena, that was a very ridiculous game. Beater Snorlax, thanks for 43 months. Hold it, 43 months. That can't be right. Check the court record again. Check it again. Also, I should mention as well that the August highlights are out on the VOD channel as of yesterday. So go watch. Yeah, there's so many accidental. The fact that people watching would tune in and not realize that it's a voice-activated game, I feel like maybe led to some confusion. But yeah, accidentally firing off spells constantly was very fun. Yeah, the August highlights are out. You go to the VOD channel, watch them. They're very good. Gam, as always, did a great job. You should go check them out. Dragon's Jack with a gifted sub to Vika T. Dear fan with a gifted sub to Zilla's Bane. Bonariolo, thanks for 21 months. Happy 21 consecutive months to me. Thanks for the prime. Bagel Teeth, thanks for 100 bits. Happy Dong Eve to those who celebrate. Get those creative juices flowing, y'all. Which, if anyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Dongtober is our annual celebration of all things Donkey Kong, where we encourage people to draw Donkey Kong in the month of Dongtober. So you can do that if you want. Kadish, thanks for 100 bits. Miles Man, there he is. Brock, thanks for 100 bits. Bartension, there she is. Ozul, thanks for 50 bits. I thought it was so over, but we're so back. Squid for Brains, thanks for 100 bits. I'm all alone in the office and done with my necessary work, so instead of finding some busy work, I'm gonna watch Barry. Barracuda, thank you. Crafty Cactus, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the house. Enjoy the emotes. I hope you're doing well. G, thanks for 200 bits. More Ace Attorney VODs. More onto the pile. I was looking at the Ace Attorney playlist that I have on the VOD channel, just to be like, well, how long ago was it when I played Ace Attorney Investigations 1? And I saw that I added Hero of Law to the playlist, which I don't regret. But it is funny to me to think that in like a year or two's time, someone, well after the fact, watching through that playlist very slowly, and just going from Investigations 1 to 2 and having Hero of Law in the middle between them, and be like, what the fuck is this? But if more people watch that game or check it out, the better. Kadish, thanks for 5 gifted subs, which resulted in 5 bonus gifted subs. And those people are Kalnar, Stellar Tides, Loopback V4, Meat Aim, Potato Knot, AJ Gavro, Verdigris, Slade the Man, Etal, and Blue Lightning Koss. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Paradox Project, thanks for 4 years. Enjoy your key card. Bargliacci is waving. That's gonna be me in right now. Mako, thanks for 100 bits. Was not expecting this. Get ready for one of the best Ace Attorney games. I'm used to the old fan translation, which has very different and better pun names. So not ready to remember any of the new names. One fave name in the fan patch is Sebastian the Best, and I hate his name in this. He's the best. Azul, thanks for 50 bits. In the fan translation, Miles Edgeworth is renamed Kilometers Blunt Priceless. ProZD is also a voice actor in the fan translation, and at least one of those facts is true. Unpleasantness Incarnate, thanks for 3 years. Mama's watching some of the old Minecraft hardcore series, and she says you're her favorite. That's amazing. And I feel like those videos belong in a museum for preservation. It's like, the more time that passes, the more I'm like, God, that was a long time ago. Thank you, I hope she enjoys. I won't spoil what happens. Enjoy. Ozul, thanks for 50 bits. Last time on Ace Attorney Investigations, Edgeworth took down a smuggling ring. Yep, that's basically all that happened. Also, Lang Z says there was a thief girl, a lady that laughed at Edgeworth a lot, and a hard-boiled cop who played by nobody's rules, not even his own. Yeah, Lang Z and Interpol and the little thief girl. Yeah, you right. Leo Ishii, thanks for 2 years. Bar, keep it up. Z.JPEG, thanks for 51 months. That's like UFO 50, like the bingo VOD I paused to be here. UFO, did someone mention? I gotta boot up UFO 50, I'll be right back. Kill Yoli, thanks for 23 months. Barry plays Ace Attorney 2 right as Miles retires from the official Ace Attorney Twitter account. What does that mean? What? Was he running? Did he do a takeover of the Ace Attorney Twitter? How does he retire from their Twitter account? Am I too old to understand what that means? A Neb Crazy, thanks for 52. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Lang Z says, just disco. He just did. The real one that he used to run the Twitter, but now Phoenix has it back. Miles was real? He's always been real. At the ripe old age of 35. God. Imagine being 35. I say as a 35-year-old. He tweets Narumitsu top sleeves, doesn't elaborate. Well, yeah, so they're just passing the laptop back and forth. He's running made fun of a random fan's attempt at brownies. Good. I really like, Silence brand aside, I like when there's a corporate... I feel like a video game studio is like blurring the lines a little bit because it's media, but anyway, just having a corporate media account taken over by someone who's hostile to the fan base, I feel like it's really healthy. I feel like it's good for us to just have, someone antagonistic being like, yeah, this kind of sucks. Do better next time. Instead of just like pure corporate slop positivity consume product. I'm just like, no, I think people need to be knocked down a peg or two. I make a hot dog shirt? What does that mean? Yeah, be hostile. I mean, yeah, I don't know what maybe this says a lot about me. Be hostile to us. Anyway, let's play the video game. Welcome back. Ace Attorney. Investigations 2. Get that out of get that, bring that back, bring it back. Yeah. Bring in the age of corporate hostility. 2. God, the music is good in these games. How did I not know? In all these years of just experiencing this franchise through memes, I never realized how much of a banger all the games had for soundtracks. Is good. Your hot dog game. Okay. See, you just said a hot dog version of my shirt, and I'm like, what are you saying to me? You mean my MGS5 hot dog emblem, right? With the hedgehog and the word hot dog. Okay. I'm back. I was just like, what the fuck? Have you been hacked? What is this post? Yes, I'm wearing a Diamond Dog shirt, and you're saying you want a shirt that's an emblem. Okay. Well, as I slowly piece together a new merch store, I'll keep that in mind. I wouldn't just rip the art from the game, because I don't own any of those assets, but I could consider. Hot dog sticker. Pretty good. Hot dog. There is a hot dog virtual sticker on the Discord server. So plug that, I guess. It's not BTV. I mean, I could. I just don't know. I don't know. I've been proven wrong before. I'm like, when would that ever get used? Especially if it just replaced the word hot dog. Just like someone would say hot dog and bam. I mean, that's funny. So maybe that's why I need to exist. Anyway, welcome back. Buckle up. We go back. We're done with that. We're over to this. Prosecutor's Gambit. Gam made this. It's about Gam. Is the Miles and the art different? Nope, it's the same. Just a big old 2. All right, new game. Let's go. Turnabout Trigger. Are we just reliving the case from Ace Attorney 1 where Miles shoots a guy in a boat? Cool. Neat. Turnabout. Bang, 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 bang. Maybe Studio Trigger worked on this one. Here it comes. The presidential plane descends from the western skies, making its final approach, lands right on Gourd Lake. Oh. How are we 5 seconds in and I'm thinking of Lotta? Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Zheng Fa. Welcome, Mr. President. And now, sir, your audience awaits. Wow. Honored friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more, thanks to the prosecutor's office of your great country. Woo. Oh no. Get down, Mr. President. You have our most heartfelt gratitude, however, friends, do not forget. The battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. What the? We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of... What? Is that the beast from Beauty and the Beast? Okay, and he's dead. Ah! What the fuck is happening? Oh. Put him in the briefcase. Call the prosecutor's office? If anyone can solve this, he can. I wish this was my first game in the series so bad. So badly. I wish that was my introduction to Miles. Fuck. What the hell was that? What the shit was that? March 25th. Gourd Lake. Okay. Off to a great start. We have to prosecute this immediately. Quick, get the prosecutor on the line. Oh, I love the cherry blossoms here in California. And the Japanese flag fan here in California. That dude's very jumpy on the right there. I'm sus of him. Anyway. Yeah, welcome back. I just really, it's like, oh. Sometimes it takes a second to get adjusted, reacclimated to the Ace Attorney mindset. No. Smack you over the head. Ooh. That's fun. The news must be halfway around the world already. Thanks to this newfangled internet. There's Gumshoe! Let's go, Gumshoe! After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. The red carpet was for Miles. That's nothing to do with the press conference. I can't dirty my shoes on your commoner floor. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. Top left below brown hat has to poop. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. He's got phone senses. I mean, I also go, oh no, when my phone rings. Mr. Edgeworth! Thank goodness you're here, sir. This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How is the president, detective? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. I hope he's all right. And I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, sir. Hey, I said hey. Yeah, you Ruffles. Oh? Ruffles. Who's that? You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't ya? Oh, God. Want to give me your first impressions? Anything strike y'all as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe, with me. Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that. Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me. Now, Detective, I'll need the facts of this case in as much detail as you can give me. Does he have any detail? Okay. I need all the facts of the case. Got it. You don't know anything, do you? Not a thing. Okay, carry on. Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake. What the heck? It's funny. Who won a contest to put their OC into Ace Attorney? What is this? We're 2 seconds. I literally just hit start game. God, the fucking jacket is molded to his skin. What is this? Lionel from the Thundercats. It's from JoJo Part 7. This is what furries think. I don't know. That can't be comfortable. Well, is there cause this game was all pixel art, right? Does that swap it out? Oh, that's like a main menu toggle, isn't it? I want to see what the crunchy version of this was, but anyway, this guy in part 6 of JoJo. Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. Sprites and gameplay. Okay, not the art. Okay, I would assume it was like this, but just crunchitized, but still. Maybe someone ripped the sprites on a Spriter's resource. I can look at it later. If I look at it now, I'll just see 1,000 spoilers, so I won't look. Yep. What's his name again? A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zhengfa. I guess we don't know his name. Oh. Dijun Wang. There's gotta be some kind of a pun in there, right? Yes, I read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now. A special report. It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up and he went on stage as planned. Dijon Degenerate Wang. And then smack dab in the middle of his speech, a bang, a gun goes off and everybody runs for cover, terrified for their lives, apparently. Apparently. The truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir. You were summoned on short notice as well? Sure was. Right in the middle of my day off. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case. And then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? The boss? Yeah, chief prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs, "Get me Edgeworth right away. He's the only man for the job," something like that. I see. Oh, they cordoned off the perimeter of the park as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know. So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere? Good. Now all you gotta do is find him in the middle of that crowd before they strike again. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. Word for Emperor in Japanese, there's no pun to his name. The image of him with his finger up occasion has been memed to him flipping someone off. Excellent. Ooh. God, that MIDI guitar hits me right in the gut. Everyone's in jail for murder. All of our detectives. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics. And search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem. Precisely. I just got it what I missed. The most buff muscle man lion president you've ever seen in your life. Security was tight for President Wang's speech, but he still got shot at somehow. Which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. Alright, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe. That's what he sounds like. How exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized? Yeah. Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions. Gumshoe man. Gumshoe. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. It's basically what I expected. Hold on, let me drag it over to other monitor. Yeah. It's just crunchy Game Boy / DS pixels, but you can tell that suit's just painted on. So I'm glad that detail persisted all the way through. So smug, yep. Still just the absolutely most absurd jacket I've ever seen. So we're good. We're good. All right, thank you. Asked a few questions. Yeah, what's up? If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press And then, sir, the president's bodyguards are over there. So they are. I should walk and press I just instantaneously am thinking of Miles running through the little doggy race. Best video of all time. Anyway, hi. Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how his security detail was arranged during the speech? 2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Anything sus in that crowd and we would have spotted right away. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. Put that in my puzzle pocket. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. When the devs saw the animation made him laugh, let's go. That would be the highest honor. To make a shitpost like that and get, like, approval from the devs. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. Ace attorney time. So that's how y'all go about it, huh? Sure as something seen the pros at work. Go you. Go you. Care to share a little about what happens to that information once you got a hold of it? Bystanders. This one seems persistent. I can't afford to get distracted. Hey, Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it. What happens next? Well, we put in all the information together and try to find connections, right, sir? Detective. Don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say, and what next? Well, I guess you say we connect the dots. Connect one piece of information to another. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. I can view an information I have with LeBron and then connect them with you. I should try it now. Just a quick press of LeBron and we'll be off to the path of logic. My brains. He was shot at. but security was tight. Whoa, you... Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack. Completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. Logic. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh? Indeed, all we need to do is find the right clues, then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and my brain explodes. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. I feel like it's less that he gets directed down the wrong path, and that's just the justification for health bar, and more that he just gets permanently embarrassed and has to retire as a prosecutor. If he's like, it's this and this, and they're like, no, it's not, and he's like, well, I'm taking off my jacket and walking into the ocean. Goodbye. The DS animation. He's a monk? Yep. Let's get this investigation started. To examine things, I walk up and press and if I wish to speak, you could use Yes, sir. Well, the rain stopped and it was falling right up until the president got here. Even the mist is lifted, barely a cloud in the sky. You sound disappointed, Detective. I was supposed to be fishing right here on this lake, in fact, and the big ones only come out when it's wet. It's always wet in the lake, Detective. The park was sealed off for the president's visit. No regular use allowed. You know the rules. Nothing regular about reeling in a whopper, sir. This was gonna be special. I fear our ideas of special might be rather different. Irreconcilably so, in fact. This is what he thinks about at a time like this. Water isn't wet. It makes things wet. And about investigating. By that logic, rain is also not wet. Detective Gumshoe, you remember how to properly conduct an investigation? Sure. You gotta gather information, examine every nook and cranny, talk to every single witness. I can deal with that. And you get the chance to ask them about the evidence, which means diving in your organizer and presenting it to them. I'm with you for a while, Edgeworth. I ought to know this stuff by now. You ought to. You ought. Well, I have my badge. This badge is designed as said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict protectors of the law and executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frosts and blazing summer days. To wear it is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so. Okay. How's Investigations 1? It was pretty good. That's why I'm playing Investigations 2. Each prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers, as if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. I'll try not to say the exact same joke I probably said last time. Alright. Yes. Yeah. Evening edition. Yeah. Hello. Is the president okay? We're not at liberty to share that information with local law enforcement. What'd you just say to him? You let us on that plane, pal, or you might just regret it. Sorry, I can't let you do that. Yeah, no one respects the badge anymore. I suppose this is something of an international incident. All the more reason to find the killer as soon as we possibly can. No! I was surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. He's dead. He was turned into a balloon in the latest arc and they killed him. Holy crap, it's Larry, don't do that to me. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. Beats me why they had a Steel Samurai balloon at a welcome party for a foreign president. It is a little odd, although now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? America. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. It's the flag of Zhengfa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix. And what's this? Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, Detective? There's something unusual about this flag. Compare with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. Exactly, which is how a flag should look. And yet here we see quite a different picture. The one thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Of course, I give up, spill the beans. You can lead a horse to water, I'll just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the difference with Y. Look closely. Do you see the hole? Oh, look at that. You're right, sir. And note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag? No. It's mere conjecture, detective. It's the flag of Zhengfa. The key motif is blazing bright phoenix. Something the matter, sir? You don't see it? It looks pretty fancy, I guess. Must have been expensive. 5 leisure. What in the hell? How you doing? I was gonna see Cat stick around looking for the photo. Thank you. Thank you for the $1 more than a hammy. Thank you. Even more expensive than the drapes in your office, huh, sir? Your cat says hi. Tell your cat I said hello. And be sure to point at them for a while. The price of my drapes is neither here nor there, detective. Hold on, what? More expensive than the drapes in your office? The price of my drapes is neither here nor there. Okay, okay. I forgot the context because I got distracted. We're good, we're back. I am concerned with rather more important matters. For example, compare this flag to the one on the other side of the stage. Whoa. They do match the carpet. Look closely, you see the hole? Note the burn marks, there's a bullet hole. A bullet hole? A bullet! Sniff's fingertip as I pointed him. Excellent. Never forget to present my badge. You're right. These flowers are in full bloom. They look exotic, but I don't know the species. My favorite flowers are maybe roses? Yeah, roses and lilies. Roses make me think of weddings. Ah, the romance. And lilies, well, that's funerals, I guess. Oh. Yeah, but sad but part of life, you know. It's no coincidence that both types of occasions tend to feature a free buffet, I imagine. Come on, sir, that's not fair. Roses for the gays and lilies for the lesbians. How long until the moon shows up? I deem this unworthy. Breaks your heart, don't it? It does. What villainy could have befallen him? Witnesses said he popped right about when the gun went off. Well, that just sounds like coincidence. Carry on. Which would strongly suggest the bullet struck the balloon. Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on your hands. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it. Wait, but then if the balloon... Time to put the piece there. Yeah. If the balloon was here and then the flag was behind the balloon and then the president was behind the flag, the person was shooting at a balloon without being able to see anything beyond it. Right? 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 Yes, sir. Check out my badge. I can't present it to him. Welcome, Quincy. You missed, the Beast from Beauty and the Beast is the president of Zhengfa, and he has a suit that's painted onto his body, and he was shot at by someone who hates samurais. The first step in any investigation is information. Everything else stems from there. Let's see if you can start making connections. Indeed. Yeah, I can use my brain. All right. Yep. It was their true target. Seems like it. So the president had a nasty surprise while he was giving his speech. Same thing happened to me when I was a kid, right in the middle of a public speaking contest. There I was, yammering away, when all of a sudden, earthquake! Almost jumped out of my skin. That sounds terrifying. Even the word earthquake makes me queasy. What, you were listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were ignoring my little aside like always. Just staring at each other. Oh, you. What is the officer here taking pictures of, detective? The wicked will be crushed beneath the righteous hammer of justice. Looks like he's reading off the papers here, Mr. Edgeworth. Pro speech tips number 3. Speak slowly and confidently to win your audience around. Hey, this is good stuff. Better get a shot of this one, too. Instead of focusing on that speech, how about you focus on your work instead, officer? Yeah, get his ass. Why when talking? Can you do it with gumshoe? Have you found anything of note, officer? No, sir, not a thing. No fingerprints, no footprints, nothing. That is to say, none that stand out, sir, not after everybody touched and walked all over everything. Detective Gumshoe, did he sound pleased about having no evidence to catalog? I'll speak to his commanding officer about it, sir. Salary review's coming up soon and all. Damn. Yeah, because you don't talk to Gumshoe like normal. Yes, sir. Oh, it's the Y button at the top. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Okay. What? Huh? Present. Oh, you press Y. I'm remembering how to read. That thing's pretty small. You don't lose it all the time? The sacred symbol of my office? No, detective, I do not. Guess it's a good thing I'm no prosecutor, huh? I'd have lost 100 this week alone. I mean, I lose my badge at least that often. He doesn't lose his gun, but he does hand it to small children. And then they run off and go, whee! That's quite a talent. You can't just say a man's badge. Good one, Mr. Edgeworth, I think. You weren't showing me that for a reason, were you? Wouldn't know the first thing about it. And yeah, that doesn't seem to bother you at all. No! I can't keep up with the Steel Samurai. All the spin-offs, the different versions. Detective, this balloon is clearly based on the original first-generation Steel Samurai. Anyone with even a passing familiarity with the show should know that. Not me, sir. Sorry. They all got 2 eyes, a nose, a mouth. As do all human beings, Detective. Does Gumshoe have face blindness? Yeah, but humans don't have silver skin. He is clearly not a man of culture. My badge is perfectly average size. Hello. He's a robot. Hey, Ruffles, how's the investigation coming along? Anything y'all want to share? Yeah, here we go again. I'm not in the habit of sharing the details of confidential investigations with strangers. Dang, you sure are one tough cookie. I ain't about to head back to Chief Lotta empty-handed. I mean, I knew, but oh. That could be any Lotta. God, I wish I had your optimism. Don't I know that name from somewhere? No, must be my imagination. Oh, God. Okay, let me use my brain. Oh, my brain. This is the crunchiest soundtrack. This straight up sounds like it's like recorded, like not even ripped from a DS. It sounds like they held up a microphone to a DS. Okay, not that part. The drums and the like plucked guitar aside. That is excellent. Anyway, bullets. There is a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too. Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir? Possibly even 3. The president was shot as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. Maybe they shot the balloon to get it out of the way? To then get it... Alright, on with the Ruffles! Alright. Oh, Keep It Up does go really well with it. What doesn't Keep It Up go well with? Buffoonery music. Y'all figured something out, huh? Care to share? I'm gonna learn to dread this music, aren't I? Who exactly is she? And why does she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the case. Come on, give me something here. We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything. There y'all are. Go you. KBS intern Yamazaki? Pipe? Shishinepa? Un peep? Tabby Lloyd at your service. Yeah, alright. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but... Looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd, there's something I'd like to ask you. Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? How about the perp? Have they made any demands? Nicole Swift in the fan translation. Tabby Lloyd is pretty good. What about them there Ruffles? Howard is a feller buy a cravat like that? Hold it! Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. Dang, here I thought I could get me something juicy for my piece. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard? Why, I most certainly cannot. I beg your pardon? I can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood. Aw, come on. Don't hold out on us. We all gotta share sometimes. Me hold out on you? Well, if y'all are gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye. Wait for what exactly, huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone. We're fresh out of moves here. Out of moves, Wouldn't be so sure. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? As you know, Detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defenses may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, Detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Okay. Now, we must analyze the state of play. Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me. Not until you give me something in return. Oh. Wait, it actually is chess? We're in the chess dimension? My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also the passing of time. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated, if you're fixing to ask me something, will you well ask it already? I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. So strategies just sit there silently and let them freak out? When I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. Chess minigame. It better not be the minigame they put in Layton, where you have to take the horse and bounce it to every square. Cause fuck that. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright. Time to make my opening Gambit. Oh, Gambit. Oh, mind chess. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm getting on board with what this game's doing. Okay, I'm good. What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is you do? Sure, or I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job. You have headphones and a microphone, you're recording it, and you're asking, and a bear trap, and you're asking for information, so, you know. Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about? No, shut up. I ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you're insinuating. I'll move my pawn. Don't you see? There's nowhere left to hide. I'm not rightly sure what you're getting at here, Ruffles. Curses! I should have picked my words more wisely. Ah! It's more effective to bide my time the more agitated or upset my opponent seems. And when they're vulnerable, that's the time to go on the verbal offensive. What is it that you do? I did not do that. Oh, it starts you over. Ooh. I ain't no lawbreaker. I'll bide my time. I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen, and you got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Oh, well, I guess. Leastways, it will be once I bag me my first big scoop. By my time. I simply choose to not engage. Hey, this ain't no time for the sound treatment here. I'm a busy woman. Seems I misjudged that one. More effective by my 10 more agitated. So if they're not okay. Alright. I'm learning the rules of mind chess. Bide my time. I'm law-abiding. I'm trying to get a scoop. Ah, so you work in ice cream. I see. Hum. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Oh. I was thinking about ice cream. Oh, but how does Edgeworth play chess exactly? I throw my pieces and they explode. Dang. Sure, I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter, the hungriest cub on the beat. That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. Mind chess timer restored. With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? Was the record you're reporting? Were you at the scene of the crime? At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gonna give little old Tabby something first. Absolutely not. Then I ain't giving you nothing either. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Hand it over, you're under arrest. Dude. Hey, Zorlok, how you doing? I'm just gonna sit here. I'm just gonna grab a chess piece out of my brain and throw it at her. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to faze me. You heard gunfire, did you? You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Oh! Double ding! Fine, I was here, I saw it. Came to report on the big speech, wound up reporting on a shooting. And you won't get no more than me out of that. No more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. If she came to report on the event, she must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. Where's the record of your reporting? You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind. You got more questions? You gotta give me something first. That's the deal. I'm not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Sorry, Ruffles. Can't help you. Time to deploy my clue. But you okay? The same thing again, but I'm using a horse to make my point. It was the same. It's you. Surely you made a recording. I'm not saying anything. Surely you made a recording. Here's a small horse. Horse hop. Now do you want to tell? Don't tell me. Tell the horse. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. Tell me, Miss Lloyd, where is yours? If you didn't do the other dial option, you hit a dead end. Oh, that's good. So you really do got to think it through with logic. It's neat. I like it. Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes out running around on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me. I'm not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you young lady me, you ain't getting it, no matter how many times you ask. No, I'll just sit here and stare at you then. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal. I understand that your job is a difficult one. You do? Well, ain't that sweet? And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed. No, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop. Play me that tape! I'm not interested in your tape recorder. What? I know you have a parrot in your corner, and that's what you're using to record the scene. Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape. Dang it. This is my scoop you're messing with. My big break. Fine, sure. I recorded the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay? Can't we just listen for investigative purposes and then give it back to her when we're done? Like the way police do in real life? Checkmate. Okay. Mind chess checkmate. That's so funny. Oh, I beat her in mind chess, which exists entirely within his mind. God. It's the kind of spin-off bullshit where I'm like, this just makes me like Miles more retroactively. Because the whole time he's being a little smug piece of shit. He's just playing mind chess. Poorly, mind you. He's not really playing mind chess, he's just kind of throwing pieces and they explode. Here's something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary. Like, didn't I just use a pawn to take out her king? Isn't that what just happened? Like, genuinely? Dude's really bad at mind chess. I was trying to be strong, but you had me singing like a canary. Phoenix is beating him in mind chess? Yeah. Yeah, Phoenix was eating all the pieces and then coughed some of them up, so there were more on the board than he realized. That's just how good he is. So good he can take a king with a pawn. He's always been Chuny, yeah. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Thinks it's chess. Maybe he's just really, really good. Technically can't happen. I don't know enough about chess. I'm sure that there's some way where it makes sense. But in most people's games, If your king gets taken by a pawn, you messed up really, really, really bad. Anyway, never mind that. Play me the tape. I hope it's the tape from Apollo, where La Miroir is singing the word pleasure to a gunshot. That would be some good fan service. This should finally tell us how many shots were fired. You can hear it, but I got conditions. That's still, I think, one of my favorite Ace Attorney bits ever. It's just isolating the channels and then just hearing the bang. Pleasure. It's just like... It's like an aha moment, and it's stupid as hell, and it's funny. It's just like... No notes. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to be chief number 2 and be mentor to a rising star, aka me. Chief number 2, huh? Kinda like a second parent? That's a big responsibility, sir. And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give a star pupil the exclusive, huh? She's a difficult woman to refuse, and I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story's yours until the case is solved. And the job of chief number 2? I think not. Yeah, you're no fun, but I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles. Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Is this Armaya? I mean, Gumshoe was Armaya. She's our... oh, I forgot the name of the thief girl from the first game. So it's like secondary assistant. Well, I guess Gumshoe runs off and does his own thing sometimes. K Faraday? K Faraday. Kashak! Honored friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more. The president's speech. Gumshoe store Gumshoe, K is Armaya. And this girl is something. The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd, as if trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will. And sheer force of jacket. That there's me can't beat a little live commentary to set the scene. The meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagarasu situation behind him. Oh god. As well he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Whose voices are these? There are these two old guys standing right up in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. I know their voices from somewhere. Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. The battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Two of them. What? Ah! Two. There were two. From the grassy knoll. So, 2 shots were fired. Yep. And that tells us something? Something very importante indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, 1 hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place for which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is right here. Just like, I mean, like, just like generally over here? Would I even know exactly where?
Take that!
I'm just gonna assume that's close enough. Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us a trajectory of one of our bullets. He went into Batman detective mode. Permission for a Twitter link? Each chapter from the first game. No spoilers. It's just, I guess, it's from the first game. The Yatagarasu situation is crazy. They were bad. Well, maybe they just hated the flag and the Steel Samurai? I thought the balloon was, like, further down. 16 years since the release of Investigations. This artist made some, comic covers. Turnabout visitor. This is the power of logic. Boop. That's a really good Gumshoe. The power of logic. Just another smooth flight. What could possibly go wrong? Sneaking. That's the. Oh, he's got mind chess. And then there's, what's-her-face? Sleeping. She was a fun character. Oh, Cammy Meal, right. Ugh. God. Ugh, God. Ugh. Yuck. Yeesh. And then, yeah. 7 years ago. Debut as prosecutor. Yeah, her laughing. And him. Excellent. Very good. Thank you. Kimmy Meal and her bagel honkers. Also gigantic tits. Left-hand side of the spectator area. Bullet trajectory data jotted down in my organizer. You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area. Roger that, sir. You examined the law book during that case, you learned you really did have a Steel Samurai manga? I don't remember if I did or not, but I believe you. Yeah. I almost gamed over myself and figured out the trajectory of the bullet. Wait. Because did you misread what they said, where it's like it was the flag and then the balloon? I mean, listen, I'm not pointing fingers. I'm just like curious how you could have gotten that wrong multiple times. Arthur Lee, 5-0. It was 6-0, 5 years. Thank you. Diplomatic community guy about to get away for the 30th time. Something's gonna be confusing. Absolutely. I remember also in Apollo, it was the case with I don't remember like anyone's names, but it was the magician guy and Phoenix in the basement playing cards, and there was like the other guy behind the wall. Like the logistics of that room, it was so hard to build a mental map for some reason. Every time they were like, yeah, Shady and the other prosecutor guy, Klaus or whatever. Anyway, just like the way they set up that room and all the weird trap shenanigans. And they would point to it and they're like, well, where was he when this happened? I was just like, I don't know what the fuck is happening in this room. So I get you. Sometimes it just... Christoph, yes, thank you. I was like, it's something with a K. Klaus is close enough, right? Klaus from Earthbound? Yeah. Klaus. You need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess. Yeah. Eureka. Urethra, I've got it. I do, and what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I'll need you to be quick about it. Urethra. Chief, I'm talking to you, Chief. I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd? I surely do. You gotta let me help out. This stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push him wherever you like. A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business, I am nobody's chief. Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, your wish is my command. I somehow doubt that. Do. Hup. So, where are we? Okay. Ah! Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd here cleared everybody out just like that. You should have seen it. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief, that is, she sends him running twice as quick. Sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do. Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't you be worrying your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch it around and alakazam, no more dirt. On the outside, perhaps, but you'd still have something of a problem with the inside. Ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir. Is that a sign that just says left and right? Also, is that Winston Payne? The crowd has been trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of the other shooter at all. What the... Gord, like... What the fuck? What the hell? Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Who is he again? Is this his theme song? It's jazzy. It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We worked together at the prosecutor's office for like 8 years. He's a prosecutor? Oh, what brings you here today, Mr. Payne? What indeed? Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself. His voice, I recognize it from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor? He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him, and only him, out through the cordon. So he had me summoned on short notice and then left before I even showed up. Rude. Yes, sir? Oh, I was gonna show him my badge. Notice anything? All these flashing lights and clicking cameras. Why do they need pictures of the crowd anyhow? Stupid nosy news hounds. Well, it's a rather newsworthy event, Detective. Don't let them get to you. Well, they're taking your picture, sir, and mine. I never signed away my image rights, and neither did you. Wait there, I'll be right back. He ran off before I could stop him. Now he's looking for whoever photographed him, and annoying everybody else in the process. Will he ever stop finding new ways to surprise me? He's back. The trash. You even gotta pick through the trash yourself? A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh? Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished. Let's see now. Come to Papa, little treasures. Happy about the cameras, are they too much? It depends. I mean, my general preference is that a little goes a long way to make the world feel connected. And when they hit you over the head with it, it can cross that line. So, yeah, like Larry and Oldbag, them popping up for 5 minutes would have been like, oh, good, great. Them being super important, I mean, it kind of grew on me over the course of the case. But, like, the comparison would then be, like, Lada showing up in that case, just, like, off to the side was just like, oh, that's fun. So, generally, I'm like, well, I like when there's little nods and references. It's just when it just feels like it's reference city, it just becomes a lot, so. I don't know, I wouldn't call it lazy. I think it's lazy if they're just treading the same ground again with those same references and things. Like, yes, it's the Steel Samurai again, but this time it's a balloon that got shot. It's helping us determine trajectory. It's not just like, there was a guy in a Steel Samurai costume at the thing. Like, if they did that again, I'd be like, okay, we've already seen that before, so. Make a like, no show. I mean, yeah, basically. Just, but they know how much people hate her, so they're like, oh, just put her back, it's fun. Is he enjoying himself? Bingo, a popsicle stick. Gotta love the jokes they put on these. Detective. Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. I think we got something. Pipe. Let's take a closer look, shall we? By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details. We sure can. Tell me which way you want it, sir. Wait, so when I rotate it, it's like Gumshoe holding it and rotating it in 3D for me? That's good. If you want, I can move it closer or further away, too. I can use the left bumper to bring it close. Okay. He has like a little console that he's manipulating, and then like Edgeworth has a little setup with sticks and like buttons, and then it's just Gumshoe standing there and be like, and he's like, yes, enhance. Just say the word. I can point out suspicious areas with the cursor. All right, let's see what we can discover. He puts on the green screen outfit. Oh, well. Oh, yes, the paper. Well, chess. A document of some kind. Lead Rook, second knight. Less covered for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook repositioned in light of knight's injury. Knights are immediately escort president to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience. Well, this is quite incriminating, maybe. Okay, What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan. It's a diagram of the president's security arrangement. It shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned. Even has his people's names on it. Rook and Knight. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zhengfa. I heard he uses some sort of private security firm. Why not employ people from his own country? I know why not. Y'all want to hear a little tabloid exclusive? You really know something? Sure I do. I was over at their embassy not so long back, sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies than you got hairs on your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force. Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of those enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life. Secured plane data, jotted down my organizer. Think you can soon receive. Enjoy your kiwi. Hey. But what was it doing dumped there in that bag? You raise an interesting point. It's a document relating to a matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified. Man, hey, there's something else in here. Oh boy, a gun! With a scope. My. That's a scope, right? Or is that a silencer? No, it's gotta be a scope. On a pistol like that? What's a gun doing in there? Sir, this bag, it's gotta belong to the... Yes. It could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. It did say pipe. A metal pipe? I have something for this. A revolver! Would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid all the chaos. Could this be the work of a professional? That would explain the security plan, too. Why did chat fall asleep for Kremling ugh.wav? I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. Oh boy! This part is called the grip. I've held a few guns in my time, though they've never felt quite right in my hand. This one is no exception. Yeah. I use that instead of white noise machine to go to sleep. Don't play anything of this. Sorry. Sorry. I'm just spinning it around. Shoot him out. 69. Nice. 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 2 spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording. That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used. I mean, it's never so shrimple, detective. This is a laser sight. Oh, that makes way more sense. It can be lined up with a target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here... Yep, definitely a red laser. Could the assassin have used the laser sight to target the president? Wouldn't people have seen that? Laser? Laser. That bag was a real find, huh? Just goes to show, a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash. Nice work, detective. Now, there's something else I'd like to ask of you, if you don't mind. No blue laser. Let's play a Splatoon charger. She starts chasing the light. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any prints. On it, sir. A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along. Got the results for you, sir. That was quick. You bet it was. Told the techs it was ultra super high priority. But, they came up empty. And they checked everywhere. Inside and outside, top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them. I should have known it wouldn't be that easy. It's the fastest fingerprint job in the West. Wow. How about the sign? This wooden sign looks almost brand new. I imagine it was placed here recently. What's it say? 50 yards to the Gordy Museum. It's 70 yards to the... never mind. What's the matter, detective? Just read it, will you? 70 yards to the boathouse. Feels like a million years since that whole sorry affair unfolded. Fond memories, detective. Yeah, fond memories, sir. I got an achievement for looking at that. Good. Yeah. Up. Oh. A beautiful California sakura tree. Correct. Miles Tails Prower? Correct. Hey, Squibbly. You say you attended today's ceremony in order to gather material for an article of some kind. You bet I did. It ain't the kind of thing that happens every day. And when did the ceremony begin? Right after the rain stopped. We got lucky. It was raining all morning before that. Anyhow, the president's plane touched down right around 1:45. And the speech started at 2 on the nose. What about the shooting? Must have been maybe 20 after? 20 minutes after the ceremony began. Yeah, shots rang out, tearing through the air that only moments before had been alive with cheers. Then tragedy, the president dropped to the floor, fell by an unknown assassin's bullet. It's 2:25 p.m. on March 25th, and I've been reporting to you live from the scene here at Gourd Lake. What was that all about? Sorry, just making some voice notes. Gotta get those ideas down the second they come into the old noggin, you know? Ain't every day it gets a report on the assassination of a president, after all. It's dramatic, it's emotional. And it's got everything I need to write an article that puts the readers right there on the scene. And did the president really drop to the floor? Officers on the scene said his bodyguards escorted him straight onto the presidential plane. Hey, y'all can't blame me for getting a little carried away now, can you? I better take any testimony she gives with a good-sized pinch of salt. Hey, stop it, calling me a reporter and all. It's kind of weird when somebody else says it. Still, Tabby Lloyd, reporter at large. Does kind of have a ring to it, don't you think? But you are a reporter, correct? Sure am, a reporter in training. But have you even had any articles published? Fixing to look up my work, huh? Well, that might be tricky. And yet you call yourself a reporter nonetheless. I soon will be, won't I? This right here is a big old scoop. No mistake about it. And I got the whole thing on tape. Didn't miss a second. And it's all thanks to my trusty mic and my even trustier tape machine. I'm about to set the journalistic world on fire, just like my mentor before me. I don't wanna. Do you know the Chief, Ruffles, my mentor, my inspiration? No. But you have mentioned her repeatedly. Did I? Can't rightly say I remember. What kind of reporter forgets a thing like that? Well, just like the Chief always says, you gotta treat information as irresponsibly as you can. And what kind of mentor says that? Oh, you should have heard her the day she gave me this here tape machine. You be sure and bag yourself the juiciest, sleaziest scoops you can now, you hear? Wonderful. So you're the kind of reporter who seeks fire even under the faintest trace of smoke. Nah, I'm the kind of reporter who puffs on the fire till the smoke about chokes you. Heh. How is that any better? That's actually worse. Here's my badge, though. I've heard about these. How come it ain't stuck to your jacket or whatever? Because that's not the custom. It is, too. All lawyers wear them. I done seen it. So what's the story with yours? No comment. Yeah, I guess these legal eagles gotta make themselves feel superior to us regular folks somehow. I would like it to be on the record that I made no such comment. What about, the gun? Prosecutor delves into his pocket after considerable fumbling. He reveals, sorry. You're gonna have to help me out here, Ruffles. Yeah, never mind. She knows nothing about that. What would she know about? Way I heard it, that there's presidents got enemies and then some both in and outside his country. I figured he was gonna get shot someplace somehow. It was only a matter of when. Wait, you're not telling me you came here expecting him to get shot? Hey now, don't go putting words in my mouth. I came here because the president's a great man. I figured there was a scoop just in him being here. Doesn't seem like much of a scoop if you ask me. Nah, come on, Ruffles, cut me some slack, will you? The trajectory? Where were you standing at the scene of the... Okay, well... You never did pay me for this here vital evidence. Alright, let's get some basics down first. Favorite food, favorite drink. Oh, it's gotta be tea. Mr. Edgeworth loves tea, even has his own special blend at the office. Well now, so our prosecutor likes to put on airs and graces. Airs and graces. And why is the detective answering on my behalf? Who better, sir? There's nothing I don't know about you after all. Oh ho, is that so? Tell me more. Don't you dare, detective. He's dead. He's dead. The Steel Samurai. Still can't believe that they just handed me the chance to bag myself a real scoop. So it was this article that brought you here today? You bet it was. I've been prepping for days now. 2 whole days. So a member of the media had to rely on the media to find out about this event. Hey, I'm still getting started in this here business. If you give me a little more to work with next time, maybe I'll be on the scene sooner. Certainly doesn't lack for tenacity. Nice chatting with you. Goodbye. Do I have anything in my brain? What's inside my brain? Oh, a bunch of things. Laser sight, 6 shots. Turn speed, yeah. Airs and grasses. Big old crowd. Well, how about the flag on the floor? No? This man? You're with one of the news channels? Oh, yeah. Can I help you? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? I wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky. Why is that, huh, pal? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something? Oh, it's just my camera was knocked over in all the panic. And now I can't get it to work. That footage would have helped immensely. Yeah, just our luck. Ha ha! Ha ha! What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. I know that voice. Oh! That was abrupt. I didn't think she was gonna show up this early. I thought she'd come back, but... Okay. It's Kay! She got here fast. Oh, and did a whole lap. Honestly, I leave you alone for 2 seconds, but don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. That's right, the one and the only Kay Faraday. Hero. Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore. I wish you ran up behind him and kicked him in the back of the knee, for old time's sake. Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some intensive training. Being the second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy. Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks? When I was working on a case. The case of the Yatagarasu, mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will. And who claimed only to steal the truth. Right after one. Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought it was a bit longer. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief. There's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. What are you doing here, Kay? What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course. Suppose she did mention being fond of such things. And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to. Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever. Hey, Gummy, how you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself. It's okay. Are you really here to save the day? Yep. Prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang. Did you now? Then you'd better show them to me. Wow, your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh? I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor here's about as much fun as a dang toothache. Won't even let me call him Chief. Ah, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, ace reporter, at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time You two can chat later. Okay, can I see those pictures? Boo, fine, here. Uh-huh, that's not a laser pointer, Dot. I took this one right when the gun went off. Boy, look at his agents there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was total chaos. People running everywhere. The president has 2 bodyguards. The names on the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think. What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you've provided us with a vital clue. You got a little ketchup on there. G.I. Joe. Your eyes just lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, care to tell the readers what you spotted? A contradiction. Oh, what now? I don't see nothing strange. Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction, and then employ my powers of deduction to find the contradiction in the photograph. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Present the evidence that proves the contradiction. What? Am I overthinking it? Crunchy laser president? Oh, I don't think I need to see all the crunch ties versions, but thank you. Well, he's a square-shaped head because he's the Rook. Another one has, like, kind of a mohawk thing, like a horse. And he's got that neck brace that kind of feels like the base of a chess piece. Is it because if the angle was from there, then the angle? Then the angle and the bangle? What's the contradiction to he's going, and has the laser pointers pointed at his head? Find 2 bullets. Because then the first bullet, if we're assuming, which I think is probably wrong, but if the revolver here which shot 2 shots, and there were 2 shots recorded, the first one hit the flag and the Steel Samurai, and then the second one hit him, then there's no contradiction, because they would have been reacting to the first gunshot, right? I'm just gonna try this. Urethra? There's a contradiction here. If you say so, sir. You don't see it? Something so obvious? There's a contradiction in itself. Mr. Edgeworth, you know if you made a mistake, you could just tell me. I'll prove it to you. Photograph and the evidence. Huh? Is it the trajectory? Urethra! If you say so. What do they want? Think monkey. Oh. Can I present profiles? I cannot. They haven't really brought that back since, like, the earlier games that introduced it. My badge? Is it my badge? Perhaps it's my badge. Too much will be heard. I didn't present the security plan. What? What is... Yeah, 2 and 3 are the only ones where you could do that. What the fuck? Is it the recording? It's not the recording. What the fuck is it? I'm gonna blow up my entire... Oh, and my entire brain is exploding off of this. Is it the photo of him? Why would it be the photo of him? It's been popped? Thing as stupid as you can. I genuinely don't know. It's the photo of him? Are they trying to point out that he doesn't normally have a red circle on his head? Is that the contradiction? It's not a contradiction! Look closely at the picture of the president in this news. That's not a contradiction. If you would, Ms. Lloyd. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully. What am I looking for? Literally the last thing other than his badge I could have presented. Well, I'll be. Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other picture. If it's meant to be find the thing that's wrong and then find the contradiction, sure. That's just find the thing that's wrong twice. I'm gonna move, it's fine. What is that? Some kind of birthmark? Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. Yeah. Yeah. I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken. Did he get bitten by a bug then, maybe? Yeah, that's it. That right there's a big old bug bite. And here I thought it was something important, the look on your face. You should know that the road to the truth is paved with just such seemingly trivial details. This is a lot of discussion for he's got a red dot on his face and there's a laser sight on the gun. Again with the face, duly noted. What? What? Am I supposed to connect that with laser sight? I've solved the mystery. I know it's a tutorial case and all, but god damn, dude. I've figured it out. Holy shit. Really? So it wasn't a bug bite? No. What we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. A lot of steps for red equals red. It is, in fact, the beam of a laser sight. I thought it was a red herring because that is a gigantic dot for a laser sight. But okay. Then our killer was aiming, but also if this was meant to be on a DS screen, it needed to be visible, so. If our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead. And shortly after this picture was taken, the second shot rang out. Yeah. That's gonna do more than itch. Indeed, I fear the president may be in even more danger than we thought. And that the gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. I'm assuming that the briefcases are bulletproof, but it's still very funny to just have them standing there with open briefcases. The trash, yeah, sure. Why would the perp use a laser sight, though? He's right. You'd stand out like crazy using something like that. Pew, pew, pew. It's not like you can just go around shooting lasers all over the place. No, and anyone who saw it could have traced it right back to the shooter. Seems like a pretty bad idea all around. I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe the laser sight's in one of them. It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. Alright, Kay, let's see those other pictures. Yes, sir, right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I took just before everything started going south. Nice selfie. Uh-huh. Cause not just that it's Winston with a laser pointer on his back, but that's exactly where our journalist friend said that they were standing. So, take the shot. It might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up with your face. Hee hee, hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off. And this one I showed you before is from just after the first shot was fired. The second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's... person in the red hoodie running somewhere. I can hardly see anything. I got knocked over when everyone started running right after the last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident. Not sure this one's gonna be much use, kid. The killer. R.I.P. Winston. Hey, Viz. How you doing? The things are stupid. And that's all of them. It was Super Mario. Case photographs updated my organizer. Just because he's wearing a red hoodie. Time to take a closer look. Before. Any have a laser sight here in this picture? The jacket looks slightly less painted on from this distance, but yeah.
Take that!
Yeah. There, I see it. What is it, sir? Look closely at the person with the red hood. Oh, there it is. Indeed, that's our laser sight right there. So that's our perp. The one in the red hood must be the shooter, yes. We found them, and all thanks to yours truly. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief, the truth. Hee hee. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures too. Let's take another look. After. Here's the person with the red hood here somewhere. Where's Waldo?
Take that!
Look, right there. A red jacket. That must be our suspect. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed. The samurai dog stand. Precisely, which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Gumshoe! On it, sir. Consider it cleared. Good. I'm counting on you. Oh, I love that slap bass. This is good. Oh, what the hell? We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Okay. Everyone get out of the way, we're looking for a suspect. And then the suspect's just standing there by themselves, like, what? Let's continue our investigation. There's evidence here somewhere, all we have to do is find it. I can just manage to make him just kind of wiggle. If I'm between down and at a diagonal on the analog stick, he just does a real good little shuffle. Ah, I sense a crew over this direction. This way, Gumshoe. The banner advertising the rifle range has fallen over. It must have been knocked down in the crush. It's covered in footprints, too. The crowd must have really panicked. Hey, now, know where I can buy one of these? Why would you wish to? Don't tell me you're thinking of riding Gumshoe on it and wearing it on your back. Oh, how'd you guess? Are you a mind reader, sir? Is that it? It was a joke, but I should have known that nothing's impossible when it comes to the good detective. Dogs. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Ooh, a piece of candy. What's this? A red button. Hey, do you think? Could it have been dropped by our red hooded suspect? It certainly seems likely. I mean, maybe. It's a flimsy looking food stand made of plywood and it sells samurai dogs. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got $1.50 if, you know. You're not actually suggesting I subsidize you eating on the job? I didn't mean to. That is, maybe when we're done. Fine. When we have finished investigating, you can have one. And only one, understood? Sorry, sir, I never should have. Wait, did you say I could have one? Yes, why? Is something the matter? No, it's just, I wasn't expecting you to. Thanks, sir. One game for 3, Bob. Now with something. It says samurai dogs now with Sakura relish. Just in time for spring. Sakura, huh? What does that taste like? Well, Sakura is cherry blossom, so I guess maybe cherries? Thank you, gamer. How you doing? Thanks for this. But blossoms are blossoms and cherries are cherries, sir. They're totally different things. But you're right, I suppose. So what does Sakura really taste like? This is my kind of mystery. Now with real plant. The puddle reflects the clear blue sky. All that remains of the rain. You're a regular poet, sir. Very funny, detective. How would you describe it then? Let's see, a pool of water left behind after a real heavy downpour. Just like I get left behind after a real heavy dose of Mr. Edgeworth's logic. I would say don't give up on your day job, but seems you don't even have that down, detective. Damn, dude! What the hell? Someone left their shoe. Okay. Okay. Cool. The same scene? Okay. He is the cattiest. So I get a button. What do I do with a button? Where is he hiding? It's the hand of the steel samurai balloon, or rather the fans and the hand that's holding it. Mr. Edgeworth, there's no dying message, sir. Why would there be? The president isn't dead. Not from the president, from the steel samurai. Let me break... Did I just... Hey, chat. Is there something very obvious there I didn't click on? Let me break this to you gently, detective. The steel samurai here is just a balloon. But you've said it yourself 1,000 times. Every piece of evidence has a tale to tell. Which means the steel samurai must have something to tell us too. Dare I delve into what else you've misconstrued? I never do bits, chat. It's always the poo brain. Ah. I did notice that when I first clicked on it, and then I got distracted looking at Sakurai dogs. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what it is under the stand, please? I'm giving everyone the wrong voices. There's something down there, all right. Let's see. A red raincoat. This must be the one the suspect was wearing. They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape. Is it missing a button? Eh? The sleeve, it's inside out. The button is missing too. Inside out. If only there was someone else who was like, I was standing behind them and talking about things being inside out. There's nothing unusual about the left sleeve. Nope, it's not inside out and the button's still attached. Seems entirely too neat to have been removed in a hurry and thrown on the ground. Sure does. Anything else? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Hey you. Oh, I'm done talking to you, I guess. Hey you. Can you recreate the scene of the crime with lasers? Did you like my big entrance? Bet I really am your hero now, huh? Well, your evidence helped things along, certainly. Hey, I'm the second Yatagarasu, remember? All in today's work. Kinda wish I could have showed you how far I really come with the new Great Thief. The whole Great Thief thing, though. The training you mentioned? About that. Don't worry, I haven't stolen anything. Yet, I promise. Great Thief. To think the killer was the friends we made along the way. Oh, so the whole Great Thief thing is just on hold, for now anyway. That's a relief, I suppose. Yeah, I wanted to get out there and start stealing back the truth like my dad. But I still got a ways to go with my training. I need to find some partners in crime. Hope she means that figuratively. I can't be the only girl in the world looking to pull off the most daring heists ever attempted. True, but not many people are looking to pull off a career in larceny either, I'd wager. Just use the Keyblade. I no doubt about it. If you compare the pic I took to the newspaper clipping, the red birthmark stands out like a sore thumb. That's a contradiction, all right. That's not what the word contradiction means. Indeed, though I very much doubt it's due to a birthmark suddenly appearing. That reminds me, I must have to steal that line of yours. The road to the truth is paved with seemingly trivial thefts. I don't remember that being the exact sequence of words I used. Why, just rob a house and you can rearrange the furniture, too. You may call it rearranging, I call it irretrievably corrupting. Here's my badge. That's a cool badge, very severe. As it should be, after all, it symbolizes both the sanctity and the strictness of the law. Well, my badge symbolizes, love, justice, peace, courage, duty, and compassion. What about your beloved truth? Got her. You know anything about raincoat? It's okay. Great. Did I get any more logic in my brain? I did. The sleeve is missing a button. I only know this through logic. The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Here, the right sleeve's inside out too. Seems it was removed in a hurry, fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. Then they slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullets would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off. Yep, that and the missing button. The question, of course, is, why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? Oh, only the right sleeve's inside out. Indeed, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If we're to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Yes, I see it now. In my mind's eye, it's spinning above the chessboard. Oh yeah, what do you see, Chief? It's rotate in my mind. Yeah? X, Y, and Z axis? You know it. Wow. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Kinda looks like Mickey Mouse. It's a blood stain. And considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin. So we're looking for someone with an injury. Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm. Huh? How do we know that? It's Shrimple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, ergo, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there's a blood stain on the left side lining of the raincoat because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through a sleeve. Precisely, or at least we can say that there is a good probability that was the case. The pieces are starting to fall into place. My brain is restored to full power. Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Give him the old punch in the arm. How you doing? Suspicious characters with injured left arms coming right up. This is gonna be like 12 people with injured arms. You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all the itty-bitty pieces and putting them together like that, you'll have your man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. The park is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should still be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. Quick, Gumshoe, lick the blood. Arf, arf. I'm on it. 327, took an hour. Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir. Way to nab the assassin, Gummy. Hold on, Kay, it's a little soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more, understood? Okay, no jumping. But he's our shooter, sir, I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president. In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses, this is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, Detective, carefully. Yes, sir. Come on, boys, you heard Mr. Edgeworth. Is that Shelly the Killer? Is this why someone earlier was like, how do I feel about references to the old games coming up? Why is he? Who? Oh, he's getting the big scoop! No umbrella and a bandage on his left arm. Well, pal, state your name already. Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. John Doe. Not a name you often hear in real life. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. Did he just... Oh, he said John Doe out loud. Okay. And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth? You know my name. Of course, I've been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me? As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat, perchance? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. Oh, the way the ice creams are rotating around is odd. Oh. Well, my, well, isn't that just shocking? And this same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair. The two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happens next? A showdown, that's what. A battle of wits, a battle of words. Mind chess. Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will... Sure, let him blather. In a battle of which you never know if or when the other guy might be lying or just plain mistaken. But if you spot an inconsistency in a statement of theirs, you gotta present the evidence that proves it. And to do that, I'll need to open my organization. And what if there ain't no inconsistencies to find? Then you change tack, press for more information, and see what you can shake loose. Indeed, I can press with a little bit. Why don't you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth? Stepping up to bat, our nation's top prosecutor? Once I'm able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes. Those deposition. I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you, but you have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required. That's a pretty solid alibi. Easily forgettable face, yeah. So you contend that you are not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? It is, and is that so strange? Not everyone wears one, after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella. Team Raincoat over here, they're perfect for when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, or snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. So you see, I'm not your would-be killer. But that is his name. And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I'm just a simple ice cream oh my. Bit of blood. Okay, well, forgive me, my wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin, and said owner has also an injured left arm. Oh, it would be killer's his brother. Oh, okay. I'm on to you, Mr. Dell. It's only a matter of time. No mind chess. Okay. Classic rebuttal. I can understand why they'd be of interest to you. Yeah.
Hold it!
The bloodhead's flavored. So you admit that whoever wore the raincoat is a person of interest? I know they are. I was able to follow most of your investigation from the spectator area. One never thinks one could get caught up in such an awful thing as an assassination. But you have no proof this person is injured as you claim.
Hold it!
So you'd like to see some proof the owner of the raincoat has an injury? I would certainly expect such a renowned prosecutor to have some. I still don't understand how you know who I am. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, you're famous. He probably read about you in the newspaper. I have also been observing you and your work, lest you forget. I don't believe a word he says. If I can prove he's lying, we'll be one step closer to apprehending our shooter. Shooter! My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. That looks like quite a serious injury, Mr. Doe. How long ago did it happen exactly? Not long. That's all you're going to say on the subject? Well, it certainly made serving ice cream more difficult. And stopped me from holding my umbrella while I work. You don't have shade over you while you're working? I had an umbrella.
Hold it!
And yet, you don't seem to have an umbrella on you at the moment. Didn't the rain stop only a short while ago, just before the shooting? It did indeed. I remember because I was suddenly inundated with customers. It was less than an hour ago. Are you trying to tell me you lost your umbrella in that short of a span of time? Yes, that is exactly what I'm trying to tell you. After all, it only takes some moments for someone to steal an umbrella, especially in a crowd of that size. Entirely possible, I suppose. I had my umbrella when it was raining, Mr. Edgeworth. That is a fact. And then he lost that umbrella to the crowd. Guess it's just one of those things. I suppose you're gonna tell me that this wound at reopening is just one of those things too? Well, it kinda is, no. The assassin's left arm is injured. Ugh. Yeah, clean that up. I trust this man to make ice cream for me, as he's openly bleeding. As is Mr. Doe's, why it's even bleeding as we speak. You're right, that is pretty sus. Nonetheless, we need to find something concrete that will link Mr. Doe to the crime. I should press the thing and look at the evidence. You have no proof that they're injured. Yeah, I do.
Objection!
You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe. But not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind. Something of vital importance. I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies, because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that person was you, with this decisive piece of evidence. Oh, the ice cream is sweating. Ugh. And yes, it did take me until just now to realize that the ice cream is him. And that it's split down the middle and has a monocle. I didn't pick up on that before. Anyway, like the sweating radio, yeah. Ooh. Sax solo? He makes items sweat. Why is the song so good? You see, Mr. Doe, there's a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. He caught it again. That's funny again. Attempted murder of a foreign leader, causing a diplomatic incident? They'll throw the book at you. You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that on the coat, and that will be that. We have the evidence, so why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhangfa. I am not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. Mind chess? Doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. I'll admit it, I was wearing the raincoat. He confessed. Say the word and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now. But I did not shoot at the president. What? Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. And as far as I'm aware, that is not a crime. No, you sly dog. I am no assassin, I'm a simple ice cream seller. I sell sweaty, sweaty ice cream. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. Then if that's you in the photos, then what were you doing with the laser pointer? That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. A crime against fashion. Are you finally satisfied that I'm telling the truth? As if your story stinks. You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day. The assassin, they're wearing a red raincoat. Intriguing, but that is not me. Oh, come on. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today? I do, actually. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? I am no assassin.
Hold it!
You sure? A simple ice cream seller, but a knowledgeable one, I assume. On the subject of ice cream, at least. But of course, ask me anything you wish. I don't know the first thing about ice cream. Have gumshoe. Do you know what the most important thing about making ice cream is, of course? Mr. Edgeworth? Why, the most important thing about making ice cream is to approach it with a virtuous heart. And what does virtue have to do with anything? Without proper reverence for the craft, I'm afraid all you ever make are sweetened crystals of ice. There, I hope that you now see. I am nothing more than an ice cream seller. True, true, confirmed. This is real, chat, this is true. Why do I happen to be wearing a red raincoat?
Hold it!
Why raincoats? Why were you not using an umbrella? Is that so strange? It was a rainy morning. Most people wearing a jacket of some kind. It's the opposite of what you were saying 10 minutes ago. Well, I'd say it's a pretty strange choice considering you couldn't get one of your arms into it. Better that than having one of my hands occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to serve after all. Then why'd go to such lengths to avoid testifying to that effect in the first place? Forgive me, I simply hadn't remembered until now. It had been an eventful day after all. Eventful. Well, I hardly know what else to call it, Mr. Edgeworth. The president of Zhengfa was shot at. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguard sprang into action and the shots rang out. Hold it! An ice cream maker can sense fear. I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is what makes the rocky road taste less sweet. So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots. If I recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with keen eyes. The names of the bodyguards are written in the top left corner of the security plan. And the one on the left was Rook. That's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe. Why would he know this? I expect he noticed the light from a laser sight. The man is no amateur. Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like to append what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind. These old men got something going on, as you wish. Old man, yeah. The bodyguard on the left was especially quick to respond. Hold it! So the bodyguard on the left was the first to move. By the smallest fraction, yes, he reacted admirably swiftly. His name was Bastion Rook, did you say? You said that. It appears you've assessed the situation quite astutely. The most important thing is to keep a laptop with BarryWasStreams nearby so you can stir the custard for 20 minutes straight without getting bored. And virtue. No more so than anybody else, I'm sure. He's good. He didn't even flinch. Old man Yuri is spinning on his Segway. And old man Yowie's making out in front of him. That's when the spectators panicked and ran for their lives. So you yourself didn't start running and screaming? I was hardly in a position to. Oh yeah? And what position were you in? One of extreme pain. Somebody bumped right into my wounded arm. Hard. It was excruciating. I thought my eyes would pop out of my head. Yeah, well, they clearly didn't. Of course they didn't, Kay. In any event, the shooter was wearing a red raincoat. We have photographic proof of that, and yet... Mr. John Doe here swears it wasn't him. The guy's lying through his teeth, I tell you. No one gets away with disrespect to Mr. Edgeworth. Not on my watch. Calm down, detective. We will get the truth out of him by catching him in a lie. Yeah, let's keep at him. He'll let something slip soon enough. So it's gotta be the new statement. He was especially quick to respond. What do you say about Rook? Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Knight to immediately escort President in case of emergency. Stay frosty, we know who might be in the audience. Let's cover, like, say now eyes on this area. Is it that Knight is supposed to act first? That seems like a very flimsy justification for Rook noticing something faster. But I'll try it. Objection! I'll try it. As I suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimated me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of their names. Okay, that's simpler. Go, Edgeworth, go. What? You jest, surely. You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it? Objection! We only know the names thanks to the security plan. But look closely, only their surnames appear. Yet we all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have. Seems pretty darn sus to me. Well, how did you know? Explain yourself. I'm pointing at your face. It was merely a slip of the tongue. Another lie. He is the assassin, just like we said. Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. Angriest ice cream I've ever seen. Oh, he's happy again. I did know their names, yes, and the reason for that is... Well, I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? We have something of a connection. And his is a name I could never forget. You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying. I'm not lying. I am, as I've always been, a simple ice cream seller. And an acquaintance of Bastion Rook, yes. Objection! And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that? It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him, although I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him, and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove I was the shooter? Objection! We all scream because we're furious. If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I'd let it fester? Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? Worms. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already. Payne did it. Payne's guilty. You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not. No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's got to be something you can do. Shocking scenes here as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice. He can't be guilty. Payne thinks he did it. You're right. It seems the court of public opinion has spoken very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. Well, you know, what's his angle? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. Are you kidding? It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention. I was all like, samesies, as did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. He's claiming there was another red hood. Preposterous. I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat. That's a crazy sentence to come back to. Hey, Viz. Yeah, there was a laser beam. And then everyone in the game was like, that's a weird looking bug bite, and you have to use logic to be like, it's a laser pointer from the gun that has a laser pointer on it. And the game goes, good job, you figured it out. It's a whole thing. Not only did you see assassin, they were wearing the same thing as you. How very convenient. I had thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never believe me. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there. Huh? Me? Yes, the photograph will prove it, I'm sure. You see right there in front of the person with the red hood. That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying? What's his endgame here? As I mentioned, I've been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What, exactly? Come now, a man of your talent should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. I'm afraid I don't follow. The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there? Think carefully, the picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here. Is it? Which piece of evidence is inconsistent with what's in the picture? Aren't they? They're in the right position, and then Rook and Knight are in the right place. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, Rook's kind of far away, but like, yeah. I mean, like, yeah. And the red raincoat. They had an injured left arm. Can't really see either of their arms in the picture. And you can't see their left arm in that photo, conveniently. Aw. You know, like, yeah. I'm just a broken man. There's nothing for it. On friends analyzing the president. High-pitched gentleman. The meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? Yes, the president wants to thank us personally. Seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yalta situation behind him. First in the air, which across the wicket, bang bang. There's a. I mean, I can't see the flag or the steel samurai balloon from this angle. So what? So what? Bit of a stretch. I mean, that's Ace Attorney. My sleeve was inside out and you could see where the button was torn off. They're there, and they did there, they did that. Anything of note there? Seems fine. Seems chill. I don't know where they're holding those briefcases, but that's fine. And everyone's running. And everybody's running. Someone's mentioned offhandedly. Dang. I don't know what they want. Something about the gun. 2 spent bullets used in the attempt. A trash can. Classified. It makes sense. What if he tooted in the pants? These shots are on the left side of the spectator area, which is consistent with what's here. What the heck? What about... I mean, the only thing I can think of would be something in this. He addresses the crowd. The meeting is scheduled for just after the speech. He wants to thank us personally. Thrusts his fist in the air as Simon reaches fever pitch. Yeah, and his fist is in the air. Yeah. I'm just gonna try the tape. Because it connects back to pain. The tape, it contradicts the photograph. How? So you've noticed at last. What's it going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Someone's missing. Someone who should be here. No, yeah, no, I pointed that out earlier, like the first time I saw the photo. And they were like in the inside out with the thing. How, what's her face? The Tabby Lloyd was like, I was standing right behind them recording. It's like, well, she's not in the photo. Or is she? She's like, I have a thing that can be flipped inside out. Anyway, I just didn't think the evidence pointed to that, but it's fine. I guess the evidence itself is evidence because she recorded from the, whatever. Someone should be here. But who? Who indeed? The person who's missing from this photograph is me. Where am I?
Take that!
Huh? Miss Lloyd? How do you figure that? Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape, considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor. Oh, there were these 2 old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape. You're right, but she's not in the picture. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, y'all are fixing to put me under the microscope now? Alright, sure, knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide. What color's the inside of your jacket? I can see that it's red. Alright. Miss Lloyd's testimony. It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over, roving reporter style, and that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot, and the tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye, ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. Misunderstand the concept of, huh? There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor, I'm certain of it. Tabby wouldn't lie to us, I know she wouldn't. But if she did, that would mean that she's our perp. Will y'all quit messing with me as if I could have done a thing like that? Little old me. I might be inclined to believe you if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency. Misunderstand the concept of what? It does. I thought it was pretty good. Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. Why should a bear trap? You know, bears. You know, I'm gonna stand still the whole time.
Hold it!
Why would you be moving around if your main aim was to record the president's speech? What now? How do you, what do you mean? Surely the speech would have been best recorded from a single consistent position? Well, see, that is, oh yeah, ambiance. That's the word I was looking for. Gotta capture the ambience. Can't put that electric atmosphere down in print if I don't have a bunch of it on tape for inspiration. Surely all you've achieved was to fill the tape with unwanted background noise? Barry Milesmas, and to you. How many bears are in this game? There's probably a few. Y'all are questioning my methods now. I don't do standing still, all right? Nah, I was running all over, roving reporter style.
Hold it!
You were running all over, where exactly? Here, there, and everywhere, I guess. What, y'all don't know what all over means? Y'all think I remember exactly where I was and went in a crowd like that? What do y'all want from me? I'd like you to at least tell us whether you were to the left or the right of the stage. Left? Yeah, left, I think. The suspect in the picture was on the left-hand side, too. Coincidence? Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot and the tapes from when I was in another.
Hold it!
So the fact that you're not in the picture is to be expected. Is that what you're trying to tell us? Surely is. I caught your pal as the prosecutors on tape while I was in one part of the crowd, and then that picture was snapped while I was off someplace else. Look at it that way and it all makes perfect sense. Your assertion then is that the picture and your recording were taken at different points in the speech. Timing's everything. You learn that soon enough in this line of work. So if I can prove that the two things did happen at the same time, her entire defense will come tumbling down. Good, give me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. Evil eye? Suggesting I might be attempting to intimidate a witness? Nah, I'm just suggesting you lighten up a little. Frown that way for too long, it'll stick. Ain't nothing so bad that a little smile can't make better, won't you say, Ruffles? I'm investigating the shooting of a president, Miss Lloyd. A smile is highly unlikely to help with that. So proclaimed the prosecutor, all the while beaming from ear to ear. Paragraph ends. Perhaps what I ought to do is deploy my even eviler evil eye on her next time. I just can't get a read on her. But I don't feel like she's hiding anything super bad either. I agree that she doesn't seem to be ill-intentioned, but who knows if that means something much worse is lying just underneath. Regardless, we must put aside our immediate impressions. Our actions are on the record. And I have proof that contradicts our testimony. I was running over, this picture must be taken while I was in one spot and tapes when I was in another. But then, isn't it... how could I prove what time that was recorded? Like, I know that she's fucking with us, but then what is the primary issue? How could I prove? How could I prove? Injured left arm. As long as standing still all the time, I was running lower, rolling first home. It feels like it has to be this line. Must have taken I was in one spot in the tapes from when I was in another. Can you just present the tape?
Objection!
I said out loud before. Probably did. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say? You're dang right it is, and I don't lie. And yet the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. What? You can't prove that. Oh, but I count. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. One part of the picture indicates they must have been taken at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording. Hand up. Yeah.
Take that!
Yeah. No, it does. Yeah, that does. No, yeah, that does. See here? Wait, but no, but that, no. Actually, wait, yes. Actually, wait, yes. I was trying to figure out how we could prove that the second line was in the photo. We're proving that the third line was in the photo, so wait, but then all we're proving that is that she saw him. We're trying to say that 2 and 3 were at the same time. So that doesn't really prove it, but it's fine. It works. The president has his fist raised. And what about it? Would you be so kind as to place the tape again? Gunshots. Well, remember each line had like a tape winding sound beneath it, but between it as she was playing it. So, and he was talking for like 20 minutes before the gunshots. So we know there's time elapsed in between them. So we know she was near them for this line, and then for this line, she was watching him at this moment. I mean, clearly that's her in the hoodie, right? But I'm just saying, like, for the logic of the game, that doesn't prove that that was the same time. It's fine. It's fine. Ain't that simple? What if we were to tell you that you don't have a choice? You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles? Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. Pausing and playing, not fast forward. But again, the first thing on the tape is, hi, I'm here to tell you a message. And they talked for like 20 minutes. So we know that there's time elapsed between at least 1 and 2. It's fine. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law. Women. Okay. He thrusts his fist in the air as the excitement reaches a fever pitch. There. That's the moment right there. Correct. We now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means there's gunshots at the end. The recording of the picture was taken when the shooter was aiming. Yeah, but we're trying to prove that that's her. It's fine. It's fine. Tabby should be in the picture too. And she is, right there for all to see. For Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood. What? The bear trap snapped. So you're our shooter, huh? No, I don't even own a jacket like that. That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is... the one that we have is John Doe. We've already proven the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You and Miss Lloyd were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood. So there were 2 people with red hoods all along? Indeed. Mr. Doe's last statement was true. But we only found 1 raincoat. Where's the other one? Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd. Huh? This old thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud and such on it, it's reversible, see? So you just turn it inside out and... Oh. Just as I thought. The inside of her hood, it's red! That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible. What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, pal? Wait, I never even wore it that way around. Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves. And y'all are gonna confirm that how exactly? It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as you yourself said... Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. If you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry. Wait a sec now, I got this big old backpack on, so I can't take off my jacket. Yeah. Maybe I could show y'all some other time? Eh? You think an excuse like that week is gonna wash with Mr. Edgeworth? Aww. Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us. It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. I could never. If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today? I am sorry, Ruffles. Something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear? Who said that? Hold your horses. It's a little soon for the end game. Is it who I think it... Oh. Hello. It's Beaker from the Muppets. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. Chess. That's one of the men from Kay's photograph. Guess I'd better introduce myself. My god, he's Ocelot. The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. And second in command of his security detail. I like this guy. Eek! He's pretty good. Point that thing someplace else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? I thought it was gonna be, what's his face from Interpol again? Lang Z always says, spin the gun around real fast, it's fun. Horse a lot? Can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good. You're not a member of law enforcement, so how'd you get a gun? This old girl's on loan from Zhengfa, temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer. Really? Giving up the first move advantage just like that? Whatever, your loss. Is he making a shadow puppet? Is that what he's doing with his hand? Whatever, your loss. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then. His little hand badges him. So you play a little chess, I take it? Ah, fellow fan, are you, Mr. Red Suit? The name's Edgeworth, and you could say, I dabble. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, I'll start with the good news. The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch. He didn't? That's a relief. Particularly for the young lady here, that means there's no longer a murder charge on the table. That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, 'cause they never. Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did anyhow, our boss. Put himself in the line of fire. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook? Yep, it's game over for him. No way! Rook is dead? A genuine loss. So you're saying that Tabby... Yep, your friend here killed my colleague, my brother in arms. Ah, heck no, I didn't do it. I didn't kill anybody, I could never. I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. He's actually got, like, no trigger discipline. Get got? Okay. Sure, we did what we had to do. Sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during a castling, it's a real shame. Castling? What's that even mean? It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king. Why didn't you just say so? Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah, what? We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. Why not? That's the third piece of news, and it's the piece you're gonna like the least. I thought you said we were there were only 2. The National Police Force of Zhengfa will be handling things from here. What? You better be kidding, pal. This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yatagarasu case. The president mentioned you. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? But that was a mistake. A big one. He should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wang. If you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. Argaka. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane. No. I never did nothing, I swear. We can do this the hard way if you like, but in Zhengfa, justice is served one way or the other. Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please. Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now. But I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. I'm innocent, you gotta believe me. I don't know, I think she did it. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. And if I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened. The end. Eek! What? Huh? What the? Get your filthy hands off of... What? What? Excuse me? Quiet now, is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. But it's you. Ah, so you do remember. What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up. You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers. Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy. Who are you really, Mr. Doe? Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller. Who saw that coming? Guy's a pro, a hitman. His name's Shelly the Killer. The Killer. There's not a legal professional in this country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, anytime. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. Was Edgeworth the prosecutor on that case? Because if so, he really has no excuse. Yeah, he was. Cool. Rad. How do you not recognize literally anything? He met in person. He never saw the killer? Yeah, I don't remember the exact details. He's the one who saved Maya. He didn't see Shelly's face after Francisca got shot. He only saw the radio. Okay. But he should have recognized his voice? Maybe? Whatever. It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. Did no one from, like, the police make a sketch when someone was like, let me describe what he looked like? Yeah, whatever. He did recognize the calling card. Okay. It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. He was too preoccupied looking at Phoenix. Yeah. Nobody saw him? Nobody saw him? Is that right? That literally no. Anyway, but of course. And like at least Maya saw him? I thought Phoenix saw him too. Phoenix saw him. Phoenix and Pearl saw him. In his butler disguise. I think Pearl. Yeah, get Pearl to do a police sketch. He's like 47. I just can't recognize him. He's wearing an ice cream getup. This is the first time we've met face to face. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but... how could I have been so careless? Okay. There you go. There was a photo of him somewhere. My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. Wait, did he wrap his a knife to his arm and then it cut him? And that's why he was bleeding the whole time? God fucking Christ. Okay, yeah, this guy's a professional. But I miscalculated in certain other regards. We're so back. He didn't bring a gun. Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life? What do you want from me? I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. Hey, what? What are you up to, the killer? I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion. But why? Bastion Rook was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain... connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate. Is it not, Mr. Knight? Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely. You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president. Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane. You think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard. Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command. Rook's not around, that means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Of course I do, I'm the leader now, me. If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue? Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting? You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let us continue the investigation. What do we do, sir? It would seem we have very little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. Oh, I gotcha. I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain there's no way he can escape. Yes, sir. You got it. Unless Gordy pops out of the lake and takes him to safety. Christ. Case 3, am I right? Oh. From May? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Don't think it matters if I save over those, but... Gordy's the new killer. With the death of Bastian Rook and the revelation that Shelley the Killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn we could have never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. Oh. Huh. Oh. Space? Huh. A bear! There's a parrot! Maybe it's a phoenix. Okay. Yeah. No president in sight. Now, where could he be? Who knows? Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever? Huh. Sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin? As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. No. My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, Quincy. You gotta keep it up. You gotta keep it up. Keep it up and keep it down. So, what would keep it down be? So, the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard. You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's what I thought. Then there's nothing else for it. Okay, Faraday, great thief extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here. Yeah, you know, Gumshoe's probably got it. Just upside down. Flip him around. Vertically reversed. Vertically reversed, but not flipping back and forth. He's just bobbing up and down. Oh, really? You mean you're gonna solve the case for me? Nope. I thought not. But I will provide a vital assistance. Now let's get to scouring this crime scene from top to bottom. Keep it down is shush. Yeah, keep it down is a shush. It will take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup. So I need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. Oh boy. Someone's left an inflatable boat and an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time. Wait, but there's only one oar. You can still row with one oar, you know. That's the whole conversation. If you want flavor text, recommend presenting before talking, in case there's plot progression once you've gotten through all the topics. Presenting before talking to the people here? Okay. Yeah, I only really mind if it's like there's a really, really good line of dialogue that you can't miss. You gotta see it. If it's just like extra flavor text, it's okay if I miss it. Just in general. Okay. Scrimsham down. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't think you can squish down animated emotes, which is a tragedy. Notice anything? Yeah, exactly. So there were two red-hooded assassins. Well, I don't know if we can say that with any certainty just yet, but the killer is a professional assassin, and Tabio's pointing a laser sight at the president. I give up. This one's a real mind-bender. If the truth cannot be discerned, it's because something is obscuring it. I gotcha. So we can swipe that something, the next treasure we bag will be the truth. I suppose you could put it that way. That was a very important one. I've been studying up on how to investigate like a pro, you know. Have you really? That's good to hear. Yeah, so basically you examine stuff, and that helps you figure out what evidence and information to bag. Then you connect some of that info you picked up, present some evidence you pocketed, and poof, suddenly you're making off with the greatest treasure of all, the truth. Well, can't say I haven't been putting the work in, can you? I applaud the effort, Kay. I can't believe a real-life assassin is asking us to investigate a real-life crime. Indeed. Also, how old is Kay? Should she be here? 17. No, probably not. Just what is this game? Either way, all we can do now is push on ahead. Let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth, for Mr. Rook. Yeah. What is this? Pearl was younger, and that doesn't make that okay, or this okay. Pearl is probably the most egregious example of what do you mean? I don't think a child should be here right now. 2 gas masks in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times. gas mask. I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course. From a fellow thief, I presume. No, from the Jammin' Ninja. You know, my favorite kid's TV show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or two. We'll save the body. Hold on. Why was loyal on the plane? Yeah. Oh. She's gonna belt out the tunes. I didn't do it. I knew. I'm a reporter. I bag scoops, not souls. But then why lie about your jacket and the laser sight? That was, I knew y'all would think it was fishy. Is that really all it was? Well, you gotta believe. I could never do something like this. I'd like to tell you everything will be all right, but just try not to worry too much. If you really are innocent, I'll prove it one way or another. Thanks, Chief. I believe in you. How many times must I tell you I'm not your chief? But sorry, Ruffles. Clean forgot you were chief number 2. That's not what I meant. There's a wide selection of protective equipment here. Bulletproof vest, hazmat gear. No way, there's even a spacesuit. I get the sense the president thinks he's very much in need of protection at all costs. What if he was in a gunfight and there was poison gas everywhere, and he was in space? What would he do then? Then he'd simply put on the bulletproof vest, the hazmat gear, and the spacesuit. That's probably easier said than done. Space gas. It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. Oh. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh my god, it's like actually has him in the proper corner. That's really good. It could have just been like a static environment, but... This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room. Is that now? Yes. When's next? When's then? Soon. I don't... Spaceballs. The monitor is displaying a feed of this very room. They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res. I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but I can see the little crow's feet around your eyes. My bad. They're just the usual deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead. If you've quite finished. These monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. What about the one that's down? That's the outside of the plane. Most intruders cannot hope to approach without being spotted, but such measures would be mere child's play in my case. Whoa, you're saying you can get past cameras like these without being seen? Of course, with ease. You have to teach me how, please. Are you taking on apprentices by any chance? Kay, you do realize who you're talking to, don't you? Sorry. Had to ask, though. What a great skill for a great thief to know. Unfortunately for you, I'm not the type to take on understudies. You're not, huh? Shame. Shame? In what way exactly? They got footage from the cockpit. Who's this little guy? What on earth is this? Oh, it's the president's favorite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch. But if that's the case, then why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, that is pretty weird. It certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Are those shards of glass underneath it? Thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There's almost certainly another monitor here. His name is Shu, he's a cat. God, the sprite for Shu is real good. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. They got a lot of Tamagotchis. A curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring straight at me. And look, there's a big lever right by its butt. Don't even think about it. I wasn't thinking anything, I swear. I imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet. I see. He's standing on a trapdoor. What if he moved? I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so and you will regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Documents of some kind. We could always steal a glance. Another security plan. Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can. Precisely. Something feels off. Amphibious assault? Spectators should be covered all times. They're on the wrong sides. Hiya! Eureka! The two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? You're right. Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. Whoa! Holy shit! What a panel. If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd have all been out of a job. Holy shit. I mean, he probably deserved it, but you know. Get him! But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure, too. Oh, that's why his arm was... Why is it still bleeding? I mean, 2 days... Yeah, 2 days... Did he just not ever... Okay. And where were you while this was happening? You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Ooh, that's embarrassing. Shut up, kid. Now I get it. Your neck has barely begun to heal and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you. Busted up my neck so bad I can't even look to my right. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention. Yeah, I'm just as good as he ever was. You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend. What the heck do you know? So that's why you remembered Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard. And let me check the court record. You called him a queen. Is that correct? Understood. Indeed. While I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives. But his, in particular, stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about. And that's why we changed up the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust, and he only trusts 2 people. Me and Rook. Updated data. All bodyguards are queens. Queen Slade, after all. Also, we fucked, but that's neither here nor there. How does that explain your change of position? Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side. I told you I can't turn my neck to the right. Can only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. I mean, you know, you have to still, no matter where you are on that stage, you gotta be able to, what, it's fine. How about that? That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special. Yes, to protect him from bullets. What? Not just for show? Of course not, this is a bulletproof vest. Oh, so that's what one of those looks like. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly. Yeah. About the eggs. These personal safety alarms are very colorful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well. I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too. Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use. Objection, Your Honor. It's simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he is human and therefore possesses only 2 hands. 20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of ejections I have to that objection. What about the chair? I guess you can't spin in it, so not interested. Anything else here? His arm was bleeding because he had the knife and the bandage and the commotion got bumped and he cut himself as the wound was new. So he's got a double wound arm? I mean, that makes more sense than the wound being open since 2 days ago. The president's on the other side of this door. And what a door it is. Bet I could get the better of it, though. Get the better of it. Doors aren't there to be beaten. Well, look how heavy it is. Look at that lock. It's just sitting there, begging me to try it. Calm down, Kay, and think, why might this door be blocked? Or locked? For me to open it, of course. Precisely for you to open it, of course. Wait, what is the right answer anyway? Carry on. Bird! A riot shield. And next to it, a canary in a cage. Push the injuries from the bullet. Regardless, I like to think that this man is a genius serial killer assassin and has evaded capture many, many times, but wrapped a knife around his arm and then cut his arm with that. It's just stupid. So, she's so sweet. I want one. You ever see a cuter partner in crime? Partner in crime? Well, yeah, she could help me with lockpicking, stuff like that. A great thief is no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. This one isn't actually for that, is it? It's there for recording the scene of the crime. It's a solid circular life preserver designed to be used in case of emergency on the water. Or rather, the sea, to be more precise. The sea. I love the sea, boss. We should go sometime. Sorry, you'll have to make that particular trip without me. Don't be like that. Come on, it'll be fun. We can have lobster rolls, ice cream, all that good stuff. Sea salt ice cream? Something tells me the sea isn't the main attraction for you, is it? Sheesh. Hey, how about that, Buadi? Well, let's see. Yeah, talk to you. I had high hopes for your investigation. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Really, is it just a giant trapdoor in the middle of the room, huh? It's a government surveillance device, naturally. Also, JR, thank you for 10 months. Here's an interesting scene. Well, things are progressing well, I hope. There's no need to worry. Things are progressing just fine. Remember, I absolutely despise betrayals of all kinds. Yes, I know. Indeed you do. So please, do take care not to double-cross me, accidentally or otherwise. I really have no choice but to do as he says for now. Can't believe I led an assassin onto the president's plane. You know very well it was for the good of the investigation, Mr. Knight. Don't give me that. I know what you really want. You do indeed, because you heard me say it already. I wish to know the truth behind Mr. Rook's death. But you did also say you were asked to assassinate the president by a certain someone. You seem to have forgotten that there are more pressing matters at hand. I don't often carry out unpaid work, but it's not entirely unheard of. Aye, fine. I'll get back to the investigation. Good. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Edgeworth. Like my badge? I must admit, I've never seen one of these up close. It's akin to a license, correct? I, too. No way. You have a license to kill? No, but if I must spell it out for you. Nope, all good, thanks. You can keep that little nugget of truth locked up nice and tight in your heart, okay? So even a great thief's bravado quickly crumbles in the face of an assassin. Yeah, fine. This isn't a charity service. I must scour the scene. What are those? It's the victim, Mr. Bastian Rook, bodyguard to the president of Zhengfa. He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started. Which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath. At least he'll get posthumously promoted? Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth. What do you mean? I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. Bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went clean through his body. Where did it end up? He was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Like it was on purpose or something, huh? The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to stanch it, to no avail. Max must have been brought in to try and save him. Sadly, it was too little too late. It's a bulletproof attaché case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There was some in case photographed, too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. Oh, hey, that's the photo I snatched. You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay. But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know. I take it snatch is your new favorite word. Hee hee. Maybe. Snatch is a good movie. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. Oh, it's a lot. It looks like he was trying to use it. Probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there, and no other signs of the weapon having been used. Was this one on loan from Zhengfa too? Yep, sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun. Does that match the gun the killer used? Because if so, huh, well, Huh? Oh, the floor. Wait, no. No? No. No? Yes? No. The floor! It's a trapdoor connected to the lever on that curious figure. If someone were to open it, everyone would fall through. Mr. Rook, Mr. the Killer. Don't even think about it. I wasn't. I mean, I wouldn't dream of thinking of ways to take you down. But I suggest you keep your monologues internal. Dubba 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 dubba. What did she want to say about being a sidekick? It's hard work being somebody's trusted sidekick. I don't remember ever asking you to be one. And how come you get to do all the detectiving and have all the fun? It's no fair. I don't remember becoming a detective either. But you got the brains for it. All you're missing is a pipe in your hand. I'm not sure I know what we're talking about anymore. Are you kidding? We're talking about how to be the perfect sidekick. Maybe I should keep a database where I could store all the vital information we find. But then I'd just be doubling up on what you already do, huh? I should never have bothered asking. Goodbye. Stanch and staunch. Staunch. Is it pronounced staunch? Because I definitely know the phrase, like staunch the blood flow. But I guess I'm not used to seeing it written out like that. Staunch. What's going on inside of my brain? Oh, a lot of things are in my brain. I'm very excited to meet stupid, sexy schmoles. What's with the body? Is that where the bullet went? Two bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life. But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible? No, indeed. The numbers don't add up. However, there is one possible explanation. After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1. No way. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, the bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys who got broken bones that way. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. I mean, have you seen him? Have you seen him? Have you seen him? Have you seen this man? Now you have. Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Built like a Street Fighter character is the best possible description. Fingerprints of a gun. You can tell that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze away. Might be easier said than done. That bullet hits solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find. But I was all set for some analyzing. It was crushed flat by the impact. No. Hey, Mr. Maxim. 27. We're back to Miles. Yeah, we're back. Hope you're doing well. Not easy to acquire. On loan from Zhang Fa. How about that? Not easy to acquire in this country. Where are we? Hiya! Boom. The 2 guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that the one we found is also from Zhang Fa. Updated revolver report. Revolver Ocelot, Revolver Ocelot. The bodyguards all got their guns from the Zhang Fa authorities, right? That's why this game took so long to localize. Yes, are they like super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country. Oh, that model exactly. Understood. But it's certainly not impossible either. Boo! Here I thought that might be valuable treasures. Yes, it's something of a shame. I should mention treasures, he actually responded for once. I only mean to point out that if the guns were rarer, it'd be much easier to trace them, which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. Ah, see? Everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this very investigation. You couldn't say that. Alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. She seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. That's quite enough investigating for now. What is taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so. Another witness? Who? You don't mean the most important witness of all, the man on the other side of that door. He really intends to have me question the president? Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, the killer. You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you. Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you're watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. Can't we just interview him through the door? If you value your bodyguard's life. Well then, if nothing else, we now know what kind of a man you really are. Mr. President, stop, you can't do this. Let's all just calm down, all right? Come on, detective, where the blazes are you? Eek! The lights, what's happening? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the president after all, even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No, stop. Okay, you won't get away with this, the killer. I've seen enough, and now I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is hand like that? Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He fell down on the floor like Rouse say. 4:45 p.m. Okay. Some case 3, am I right? I must have been knocked unconscious. Sir, you're okay. Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Never mind me, he didn't hurt you, did he, Kay? Nah, I'm fine. Only just woke up myself. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying. You rotate the man. Yeah. That's really good. Detective, did you manage to stop the killer? Show compassion? Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and she told us he'd flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing by the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake. And no one could stop him or catch him on the other side. It's a lake. That's not a good escape plan. In a raft. What about the cordon around the park? I called everybody back in to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water. So he's completely slipped through our fingers. Not the best look for the department. Oh yeah. He was in coots with Gordy. Oh. His raft went out into the lake and then Gordy rose up out of the water. And then they flew away into space. But one of the spacesuits is still there. The boat had the killer's face on it. Damn. Hey, Edgeworth. Yeah. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yep, no thanks to that murderer. Wouldn't it be yes thanks to that murderer for not killing you? Oh, that reminds me. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. A calling card, marked with a seashell, which he, of course, was wearing on his coat, which no one... Yeah. Guess he wanted to leave a message. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims. But you're not dead, sir. But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. I can't stop thinking about his parting words. It's only a calling card if it's on a card. That's true. If it's not on a card, that's just a seashell. I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Mm-hmm. And I know the truth. The truth about what? Roger that. All clear out here, sir. Over. What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now? Congratulations to him. Oh my god. Why? God. Why is he this way? Why with the painted on jacket? Christ. If he coughs, he's gonna burst out of that thing. So he's the president of Zhengfa, Mr. Dijong Wang. And you are? It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm Dijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhengfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. He was referring to the Yatagarasu case. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local cases of murder. You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You're an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away. That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through a security feed. Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. What? My Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations 2? Only goes this far? Hear me, foolish prosecutor. I shall only say this once. That is very much a, like, middle finger kind of gesture. I see it. Night has apprised me of the state of affairs. And from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zhengfa's police force, the finest in the world. Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case. What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have... Detective? Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhengfa's jurisdiction. You fail to see? Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from a head of state? I say no 1,000 times no, I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you've gathered and remove yourselves from this plane. I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. Yeah, this can't really be the end of the line, can it? Can it? I guess it can. Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. It's less diplomatic immunity and more like, jurisdiction. I don't know. Why let us come so far only to pull the case out from under us? Extraterritorial rights. There you go. Now you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect. Yes, sir, right away. To make an attempt on my life? Holy shit. To murder one of my faithful servants, the effrontery, the villainy. He's going nuts. I didn't murder nobody. Cause I... Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. Answer me this. In a world already allows you with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me, then I will tell you. He's hiding something. I'm certain of it. As he's yapping. If I leave now, we'll never know the truth. What episode is this? Episode 1. We just started this goddamn game. Game 2, Case 1. Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do. This feels like Case 4 or 5. This is like so many overlapping threads. Think, Miles, remember. How many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? Case 1, am I episode 1, episode 3, am I right? Checker from nanomachines. The suit's probably built to have a nanomachine exoskeleton. You've confronted the lies of witnesses and countered the arguments of other lawyers. And had been saddled with feelings, etc. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you always got to the truth of the situation in the end. With your greatest weapon of all, words. Words and pointing. What's the next thing? Oh, chess. Let us analyze the state of play. Shapes. He's got a knight and he's the king. That makes sense. This is the best version of this meme format I think I've ever seen. Hello, we're all safe from Deltrino Mazos with Mace Attorney. Splat. Very good. There you go. Thank you. They're friends. They have so much in common. Be gone, puny prosecutor. Do you dare defy the direct order of a president? He's not gonna listen. He clearly means to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I can do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said, he's a head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. It is neat how these segments have a time limit to force you to act quickly it's also built off of your logical understanding of the case, and there's that element of, like, reading their sprite to be like, they're overwhelmed, you know? It's kind of neat. I like it so far. My first aim should be to find out why he is insisting Zheng Fa take over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. What are you talking about? Mind chess. Is he alright? No. Why am I off the case? Could you explain to me why I'm off the case? Imbecile, cease your insolent jabbering. I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern. If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. Who will take over? Please, about the case. Did I give you permission to speak? No. 1,000 times no. I cast mind bullets. Oh, by my... I'll be heard. You must have realized by now what a massive corner you've talked yourself into. A worthless, meaningless bluster. Some pathetic ploy to buy time, perhaps. It was a little pathetic to chime in like that there. Oh, God. Name raise movements, especially... Yeah, okay. Who will take over? Yeah. I'll buy my time. Hit the finger is up. It's time to shut up. I am the leader of Zheng Fa. I have no time for your insolent backchat. I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force? I do. Now enough of your pointless questions. I'm gonna shut up. Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zheng Fa. You have no rights here. Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? So you have to prove the body's been moved? We've been through this song and dance before. I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Why am I off the case? Could you explain to me why I'm off the case? No. Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. Can sovereign territory apply to a vehicle? I think so. Maybe? I do think that there's something about, like... Yeah, vehicles. I don't know. In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. I'm spinning your horse around, you smarmy smart aleck. As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zheng Fa, and from that we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? He's sweaty. Cease your objectionable whining. If he's, You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. There's something about just the way it explodes and then having that explode sound. As crunchy as ever. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, Trans Wizard. It just needs that animation, that explosion. You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true. Extraterritoriality applies. Say that 10 times fast. Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So, the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all this. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? My time is here. Next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody's untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. Does that really apply here? You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? Do you even need to understand what you are asking? Of course, if I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. Have you no shame, calling into question the good word of one such as myself? I have nothing to be ashamed of. You must have realized by now what a massive corner you've talked yourself into. Worthless, meaningless bluster. Ow, okay. Great. Does that apply here? Of course I know what that means. If his finger's up, I shut up. I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who's being wrongfully accused of this crime. Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing.
The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhang Fa.
If I want to take this any further, I need a clue of some kind. Alright. You've overplayed your hand? That seemed like a dead end. Surely you see that you've overplayed your hand.
Nobody asked for your opinion. You only obey me, nothing else.
Alright, shut up.
You dare tell me how to govern? How to lead? You dare contradict me?
On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes I do.
No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. There's nothing left to debate.
I still have plenty to say. No, God. Alright. Damn it.
No.
Okay. You overplayed your hand. By my time. Fingers up. Shut up. Okay. And then, well, of course she's the culprit. You must have realized by now. Okay, fine. When the hands are out, you also shut up. Still. By my time. And then by my time again?
Who else could have fired from outside the plane?
Okay. He didn't seem that agitated. He was just doing the Jeb pose. I wasn't certain that that was the right time to bide my time, but okay.
Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There is no other viable suspect.
Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. Wang sweep! This could be a vital clue. You believe that extraterritoriality applies here. Can you prove it? You understand what you're asking? Of course. Have you no shame? By my time. I don't have time for this. You needn't worry about me. That'll be Miss Lloyd. It changes nothing. This is Zhang Fa. Time to deploy my clue. So if this indeed is Zhang Fa territory inside the plane, but then the bullet was fired from outside the plane, whose jurisdiction is it anyway? Like whose line? I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, high highs, low lows kind of game. According to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified.
Narg! How could I have? Bested by a mere prosecutor, but I am the president! The president!
Checkmate.
Mind chess!
That's not gonna get old for me. I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President.
I hereby officially and unreservedly confirm my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby. There can be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty and our hearts. People of Zhang Fa, I swear to you here and now, this investigation will continue.
All that when he could have just said, okay, you got me. Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence? Yeah, take it. Evidence retrieved. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure did. And now the investigation can continue. The bullet immigrated to Zhang Fa. It had the proper paperwork. If you check the tape frame by frame, you can see it signed, submitted the paperwork, and had a witness. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play. Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind.
What is it?
Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself?
Now you want me to testify?
Well, that's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you'll have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so. That's... What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know?
Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks.
And thank you for your cooperation.
Now listen, and listen well. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage.
I love that little bowl guy in the screen slot, whatever.
Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang, a shot rang out, and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby.
Red? I mean, the part of it, the pants are red? Huh.
Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself into the bulletproof vest I was wearing.
Well, guess if you look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here. The victim of an attempted assassination, Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. That makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation? My guess is there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public.
A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye.
And the president isn't the only one who knows the truth, isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all.
I was on the stage.
Hold it! Prove it. He wasn't when he shy farted. Get his ass. And how would you describe the incident?
You naive little man, do you really think your silly, simple question will shake me? I was involved in a craven attempt to silence me with cold steel. And while I was speaking to my adoring public, no less. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me.
Hold it! When they stepped in to protect you, were you aware of the fact that you were being targeted?
Was I aware of that? No, I was aware of my audience, nothing else. When I step up to the podium, I enter another world entirely, a place of rapture, a place beyond words.
Yeah, I think that's called stage fright. I bet you were like a deer in headlights.
No, I remember every second. Each moment is indelibly etched into my memory. When Rook and Knight stepped in, I was shocked, overwhelmed, taken aback.
This man's a walking thesaurus. A red balloon exploded. Hold it! My balloon! Spider-Man! About that red balloon. Are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor? No, Mr. President, I simply wish to confirm what you remember.
Very well, there were two very large, very round balloons, one on either side of the stage.
Is that what was? Is that what was? Is that what was? Is that what was?
Their deep crimson hue stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would.
The same security plan we found in the trash can, I assume?
Rook and Knight leapt to my aid just before the balloon exploded. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane.
Hold it! 99 of these Luft balloons, you say? Herr President? You said they tried to escort you back onto the plane.
Yes, that is exactly what I said. They threw open their attaché cases,
the moment K captured on camera,
and immediately moved to help me back onto the aircraft. And then the second shot.
Yep.
Hold it!
Do you know where that second bullet went?
Is this how you treat a foreign dignitary, or do you really think such needling questions necessary?
Well, what's he so upset about?
Must you insist on going over the same details again and again? Even my patience has its limits. You know full well where it went. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself into the vest I was wearing.
If I may ask, what was the victim like in that moment?
He was a man amongst men, no real hero. The mere impact of the bullet took my breath away, and yet he had the strength to grab me and rush me back inside the presidential plane.
So you and the victim entered the plane together, is that correct?
Yes. He offered his noble protection, and I gladly accepted it. All was as it should be. That sounds nice and all, but doesn't that just mean he'll always be the first to make his escape?
He's the president, detective. It's basically in his job description to do so. Nothing he's saying seems too off base.
Guy's the victim here. Wouldn't make much sense for him to lie to us, you know? Guess we gotta assume he's telling the...
No. One of the things he said is wrong. Think back to the scene of the crime. Did we miss something?
Let me see that evidence again.
Might as well take another look. Boom. Yeah, doom. Why did you... was it upside down? You say it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ.
But
Take a look at this. I think you'd agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you? No! What kind of an image, Uzzle? What? Who is that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him. Especially if you were hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country. You need to watch the Jammin' Ninja too, he's amazing. So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullets was anything but plain. What does that prove? Alright. It was, in fact, of the Steel Samurai. Yeah, he doesn't know what that means. He doesn't care. Doesn't change anything. There's the yeah, someone mentioned this earlier. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. That wasn't a red balloon, it was the Steel Samurai. And then he just does this. Yep. Thank you. But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. Did it? There they are, right on the security plan. They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons. Somehow I feel like Larry is responsible for swapping out the balloons. Knights, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow. They swapped it in as an emergency replacement? Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said. A happy-go-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare. Huh. They filled just the bottom part up with air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon. Oh. That's some quick thinking. Okay. Huh. They just inflated his ass. So while it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Huh. Okay. Hams. Is that the long and short of it? They drowned the Steel Samurai. Yeah. Happy Inflation Tuesday. Why was I not informed of this? Tumby Bay. Speaking of Tumby Bay, the person that was responsible for the original Barvatar Doodle in Tumby Bay left a comment on the August highlights VOD. On the VOD, just August highlights. And I was like, you! Sorry, we didn't think it was a pressing issue. And indeed, you saw it and knew no difference, correct? They put a Steel Samurai outfit in Street Fighter 6? Like, genuinely, actually? Yeah, you. I suppose, hey. Could he really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Of course. What's that outburst for? Now I remember, I could barely see the balloon. You couldn't see it. That's right, the wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the sides of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view. Is that so? Yes, those 2 flags. They're being blown back towards me. We have to prove the wind. There would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in just such a fashion. Does that conflict in any way with our upstanding case? Yeah. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. It has. Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. Alright, last meme I'm permitting. For now. If you got more memes to share, you can put them in the Discord. Dijon Wang 1000. Dijon Wang sweep. There you go. Wang sweep, baby. A contradiction that could turn his entire case on its head.
When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part, but if the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the president describes, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts the stated conditions of the stage at the time of the incident? This? Right? Just this? Earlier, we deduced that the bullet had struck the Steel Samurai balloon, and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced the trajectory the bullet must have taken. And we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blowing as the president describes, our conclusion becomes quite different. If the flags were pointed in the other direction, exactly, our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace that trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot. Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know, we may not yet understand the reason why, but can only have been one person who did it. Who does the bullet's new trajectory implicate as the one to fire the shot? Knight?
Take that!
The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. Right? The path from the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing. I traced it with crayon, look. But the guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons? I mean, you've seen the way he spins around his gun. It very likely misfired at some point. This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin? Seriously, Edgeworth, we put up with a lot from you. But this... We're President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king. I'll handle this, Knight. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech, but the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during the crucial moment. The first shot was fired right around the time the president raised his fist. A piece of evidence that shows just that. The president's show was happening with the flag then, too. I mean, you can't see the... I guess that is the corner of the flag, isn't it? I didn't realize. Because I never saw the full flag. Okay, well, shit.
Take that!
Great. Turn that shit up. Was he spinning his gun behind him and misfired twice? And one ricocheted around the room. Your proof is in this picture right here. The proof is in the pudding, and the pudding is the photograph. This should be good. Which picture where? We can see which way the flag was really blowing right here. I will perceive it with my eyeballs. Well, don't you deny that it clearly shows the flag? Aye. There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon? Making him the assassin? Mr. Knight is not the assassin? Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? And then as he's spinning around, it just fires off 3 times. And watch how you answer, or I might aim for something else next. There was a point, I'm sure of it. If I can figure out what it was, perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Knight definitely shot the balloon. Is he shooting it in that photo? Is that what? That fact alone changes everything about the case. He can't turn his head to the right, so he's moved to the right side of the stage. Okay. He's targeting the stage, premeditated attack, he shot the balloon. He shot the right side balloon, but he can't turn to the right. Wait, but it's stage right versus house right. Those are different rights. He shot the right balloon as you stare at the stage. He was staying on the stage, so it was to his left. So if that's what they want me to do, that's stupid. Yeah, but that's stupid. Why Knight's assigned position change? Oh, because okay, the way they phrased it was really bad. But then he, if was the point for him to shoot a balloon? Was that? But he couldn't shoot it from that side. Okay.
I can't turn my neck to the right, can only cover the president's left side. Because if he was on the right side of the stage, he couldn't have turned to the right to shoot that balloon. Why would he shoot the balloon? Because it makes a loud bang? Was that the point? So I wound up, but then the shooting it with the gun would make a loud bang. I wound up moving, unless he didn't use a gun. But firing the balloon popping was what made the bang. But then, because then you just have bang, bang. One was a gunshot. I mean, it's missing 2 bullets. We don't know when, perhaps the cahoots? But is that the only reason? Let us suppose the plan hadn't changed, that Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he have even been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the 2 plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Yeah, we made some last minute changes. That's right, the president was the one who ordered the change. Was he staging an attempt? It was a premeditated attack so he could pop a balloon? If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting, which means he must have foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. If that's true, everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? Why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt. What? Huh? Huh. Idiot. You do understand what you're saying. Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke? No, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again. He did? Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. I mean, yeah, sure. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit. So what's the deal with the one in the vest? I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. Oh. I mean, how could he even fit a bulletproof vest underneath that jacket with the way it's painted on? And they're like, there's no way you can... What is his face? There's no way you can look at the markings on the bullet because it's been splashed flat. So don't even bother. That's convenient, yeah. Yes, Mr. Rogue President didn't take a bullet after all. That's not true. I was shot, I tell you. We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct? But you said it yourself. You found the shooter in a photograph. The person with the red hood. I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Then where does Tabby fit in all this? She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. The highly suspicious person with the red hood? I have yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Lloyd was in the whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president. That's right, then I was tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, yes. Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then, when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air. But then the case would have gone cold. Exactly what our friends here were hoping for. Makes sense now why they wanted you off the case. Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse
perpetrated by the president himself.
Oh, he's deflating. First, the Steel Samurai. Oh. Mo.
No,
Garfield. I was thinking Cowardly Lion for Wizard of Oz. What are you, Garfield? The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. What do you mean my joke was real? You can't out-joke this franchise. Trust me, I've been there. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it? A filthy ruse!
if that stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on assigning you.
Oh, how could I let this happen?
Objection!
That's enough, Edgeworth.
Mr. Knight?
Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. And moving in very unpredictable patterns, apparently. So go ahead, keep running your mouth. Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to the threatening each other with words. He wouldn't, would he?
Ocelot.
Hi, Katie. Welcome. Everything's super normal as you might expect. Wait, it's a 7-shooter? I don't need this thing to shut you up. All right, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something allowed you to conceal your actions. A certain something, huh? Mighty specific. Way to use to hide his actions from the crowd. Boom. You used this to hide your suspect actions, didn't you? And that makes me a suspect how? Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but it's a pretty suspect piece of evidence to pin your case on. What? No, I have a photo of him firing his gun behind a briefcase. How is that not the answer? How is that not the answer? Okay, alright, fine. Oh no. How Knight managed to fire his gun without the crowd noticing. I see somebody covered things up. Try somebody to capture the moment the incident occurred that could... What? What? Am I a step ahead? What do they want? He would have had the case out before the first shot. True. That is a very good point. Then what was the cover? Do I just use the case? Okay, I forgot that I had the case as evidence. That's fine. Okay. My case. My badge. Take a look at case photograph. Remember the thing I tried to show you? Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. I feel like either should work for that to... Anyway. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
You don't like to get the facts... You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Knows what? That theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with my attaché case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation. Circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it. Literally use the picture. I know, yeah. At least I didn't take that much damage. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You gonna go dredge it up? I mean, yeah. Like, we're right near the edge of the lake. So it's probably not that deep. Let's get to dredging. I don't have anything concrete. I thought not. Maybe now you can shut your mouth. We asked for fingerprints to be run and they did the analysis in 3 seconds. I think the police are on their A game today. Miss Lloyd. Of course, she could shed some light on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? No, never mind. That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd,
I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist after all, are you not? Dang it. I can't stay quiet any longer. Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I'd think carefully before opening that mouth of yours. I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. What is it? It's the laser pointer I used on the president. And now Gumshoe starts chasing it around the room. But that's all I done. I never shot nobody. You stupid. I thought I told you. You squeal and you go down as an accomplice. It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Zhengfa's embassy sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. He comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out and I'll get you an exclusive access to the president, that kind of stuff. What about the gun in the trash can? That I don't know nothing about, I swear it. All he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that there pointer at the president. I never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry, truly I am. If someone you don't know tells you to shine a laser pointer at a public figure in a public setting, it's probably a bad idea to do that. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. Hey, Ben. Mr. 28. Ew. Angry gun spinning. It ought to go a long way towards proving the assassination was a sham. How much you getting paid, though? 10 bob. What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case as you'd intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet. Is he okay? Is he okay? Is he dead? 10 sham, 20 wow. I thought he emptied it. Oh, he reloaded it. Wow. Yeah, it's a good face. So let me get this straight. You told Tabby, if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder. Or something like that? Of all the dirty. I said no such thing. No. President Wong? Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt? I do. I'm sorry. But why? Why do something like that? My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I just wanted the electoral populace to say exclamation point boost. That's all. I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it was all lies, all of it. And the bullet in the vest, it was planted ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today. Yeah. And caused an international incident. Nah. International incident. International incident. But then, what was up with the killer? Our plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one. Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job. There is one thing I don't understand, though. What would that be? Why did Rook have to die? If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for reals? That's true. And therein lies the real question. He was a fine bodyguard, the best, in fact. He may not have been a native of Zhengfa, but he was someone I could fully trust. Why is Knight being sus? Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow. Sounds like he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, sir? I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too, then, correct? He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused. And you would have done well to listen to him. This is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted. What was so great about him anyway? What's gotten into him? He was just another piece on the board, there to protect you, nothing more. Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? While that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, of course, but... Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now, that's all that matters. And now that that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. We are all well aware of your ambitions, Knight, but doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you? Heh. Why, my plan this time was perfect, as they always are, and as they always will be. That's quite a statement, especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you. And that buffoon Rook. How exactly was it Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, the killer would have never come after me, and I wouldn't have had to let you onto this plane. Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that. Fine, the guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted. But did he die protecting the president? I thought the whole assassination thing was fake. Ah, come on, do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. But the second, that wasn't me. No, really. Then who did fire it? The real assassin, but not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily-white queen over there. What? You what, boy? Miss Lloyd? Again with this, I'm not your danged assassin. But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun is in the trash can. It can only belong to you. But it was missing 2 bullets, and you just proved that one came from your gun, so how would that make sense? When did it get shot twice? As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. Like, clearly that gun was planted as part of their scheme. Like, 100%. As soon as I shot the balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back on the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. Miss Journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. That's a reference to Yuri. Knight takes Rook, bishop takes pawn, sheep to e5. Sheep? So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? What does a sheep do in chess? I'm unfamiliar. The knight doesn't protect the rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king. You want to translate? He means his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king, you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win is in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. I don't know if any chess grandmasters would agree. I think the point is the win. Sacrificing pieces is part of the game of chess. Doesn't matter, it's still a victory. I kept the president safe, I win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case, for this is where our battle really begins. The sheep is really cute so no one can take it morally. So you just let it wander aimlessly across the field. It takes the lines between the squares and just kind of wanders around. Knight's Gambit! As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president. Hold it! The victim really didn't take part in your little plan, then did he? Nope. And we kept him in the dark on the details. So he really thought the president was in danger. But wait, he must have noticed that the shot came from right next to him. Maybe he did. Guess we'll never know. And even if he did know it was a sham, he still had a job to do. He still had to protect his king. And he was able to make a judgment like that in a split second. Impressive. He really was as capable as they say. Not so capable I couldn't read him like a book. I made it so he had no choice but to go along with our little performance. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. Hold it! You know what I think? I think that Knight killed Rook inside the plane, or like somewhere thereabouts, and that the bullet is somehow the little bull guy that's in the window, because nothing's come back to him yet. The one that's missing. I think either the bullet is like lodged in the wall behind it or something. I don't understand how there's broken glass there. If there was a monitor and it got shot, and then I don't know. I don't get it, but yeah. It's a bullet. Oh fuck. Yes, correct. Yes, bullet. You and the president both know the whole thing wasn't real, but it had to seem real. There were people everywhere. It's not a good look, right? Imagine if someone had spotted a man who'd just been shot at, hanging out in his plane, sipping grape juice like he didn't have a care in the world.
Gotta love that grape juice. What was the victim doing during all this? Who knows? I was in the safe room, like I said. Anyway. Castling joke I made? The game made a castling joke. Less a joke and more like he said it was castling. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground.
Hold it!
What happened to Ice Cream Assassin? The lights went out and he scampered away in a raft on a lake and got away with that. Were you where on the ground? Exactly. Right where he is now, the middle of the floor. The door on the outside was shut though. Guess the bullet must have hit him right before he closed it. But thanks to his little blunder, my whole plan fell apart. Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk that way. He may have kept you safe, Mr. President, but he isn't here now to save your good name. I'd call that dereliction of duty. What would you call it? I call it with he's dead, and it's not dereliction of duty? An honorable try, which is more than what you'd give, I'd say. More than what you'd give. Sorry, that's just how it works. Miss Journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage.
Hold it!
Weren't you and Mr. Rook both carrying bulletproof attaché cases? Yeah, opened them right after Rook spotted the laser sight. We moved into covering positions and used them to shield the president. So the bullet that hit Mr. Rook traveled through a gap in that defensive shield. Do you really believe Miss Lloyd to be that skilled a marksperson? No, she was aiming for the president. That makes her a lousy shot. So it's pure coincidence that Rook was hit. And the bullet simply happened to find its way past your attaché cases and through the gap in his vest. Seems crazy to me too, but the facts are the facts. It was a shot in a million, but the shooter hit the bullseye. The bull! And the proof is in your hands. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash.
Hold it!
Rook should just try harder. So the second shot had nothing to do with you? Right, that one was fired by your little friend. Imagine the scoop she'd have bagged if it had hit its mark. I'm a journalist, you hear? I don't make facts, I report them. Yeah, a journalist who signed up to a fake assassination plan in the hopes of getting a story. That's not... Look, I'll admit it. I set the whole thing up, and your role was to aim that laser pointer at the president. It's not my fault that wasn't enough for you. You were the one who decided to bring a gun to the party. Who knows? Maybe you thought if you kept on shooting, you could shut me up too. Mr. Knight suggesting he first fired one shot and then Lloyd fired one more. Basically implying that Tabby also had a gun on her. Beats me where she could have got one from, but hey. His entire testimony is pure conjecture. He can't prove any of it. You're right. Let's hit him with some cold, hard, undeniable evidence. And I know just what to present. The gun.
Objection!
The gun. They lay it on thick by saying single shot with that gun. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook? Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. Well, that what you've proposed would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. Yeah. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's shrimple, because it was planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Somebody faked the evidence? Yes, and if you think about it, the reason for doing so is obvious, to ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude the shooter had been in the spectator area. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon. I get it, that's why it's got 2 spent rounds. Precisely, as we've already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon. Which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you get to the point? You've come this far, spit it out. Oh, I intend to spit, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was... It was you!
Take that!
That person was you! You, Mr. Knight! You're the one who murdered Mr. Rook! Oh, finally got up to the courage to say it, huh? Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have. It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook, alone. Alone together. And that was when the third bullet was fired. 3 of them right into your colleague's body. Heck. He's even firing it like Ocelot. You're pretty good.
Objection!
What?
Wait, you're really gonna claim there's a third one now? You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. Wanna tell me how that works? Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside, not even gunfire. Wasn't the president right next door? Very true, which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President, I didn't hear anything. You can observe this room through your security feed, can you not? The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room. And that's what you did this time too, right? That is... What's gotten into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. Please, President Wong. Fine, I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears. Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real? Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. Just the slightest hint of that awful noise and... oh, it's just too much.
It's silly, you see. Oof. That there's sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, but... This is all... He signed off on this plan.
Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wong was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on. Which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook. Knight, how could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly? You think I killed the old halfwit? You don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day? I want to believe you, but... I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it?
No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired.
Yeah, how you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday or the day before. Then today, another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook. That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it.
Maybe, but can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty, no.
You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. A single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you. What are you waiting for?
There must be something, mustn't there, Mr. Edgeworth?
If we can't prove it, tabbies.
Please, Ruffles.
I messed up, I know I did. I should have never have done what I did, not even for a scoop. But murder? Nah, that ain't me. Ain't a murderous bone in my body. Conclusive proof. If only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon.
Perhaps I can.
If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine if you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. If we had the bullet to kill Mr. Rook. The bullet! The bull! It! Bull! No proof, no case, end of conversation. Hold it right there.
What now?
You're not about to... He's spinning the gun really fast! You're not about to claim you do have proof. Of course I do.
This ought to be good.
All right, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours.
The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well. My conclusive evidence is not in my possession.
All right then. Thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over.
However,
object gun. It's here in this room.
With all the other bullets you fired.
As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body.
But where did it end its journey?
Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation.
After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest.
He's right. If the president had been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. But now, of course, we know the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet? I like it, a twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on then, don't keep us in suspense. Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up?
Beep, 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 beep.
It was the bull. It was the bull. The bull had the bullet. There's something very clearly missing from this room. Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Take a look at the bank of security monitors. Oh, I see you've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around this airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because one of the monitors is missing. I like how fast he spins the gun when he's nervous. Makes me feel very safe and secure. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President?
Yeah, there was. I have no idea what my plushie's doing there now, though.
It appears be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking.
It appears be, aye.
But where did it go and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bull. For if we were to believe, if the bullet had a little t-shirt that said "it" on it, that would be the best thing I've ever seen. For if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So where did the missing monitor go? Where indeed? I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would.
Right away, sir.
Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember?
I have no objection to the search. Please go ahead. If it will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook, I will not stand in your way.
What are you? I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Don't you ever think about anybody else? The search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Yep. I found the monitor.
Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet. Let's see, if I put my hand in here. Come on. I hope he's wearing gloves. Like thick gloves. That's just glass. Well, would you look at that? Blued. If this is the bullet, this is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. Probably not. He just licks his hands clean and then sticks them into the evidence. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested straight through your heart. Even you must now admit, if this bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What, no pithy comeback? Detective, have forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found.
Yes, sir. We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it.
Also plugged in the monitor. You gotta do that. Alright, let's hear what forensics has to say.
Our findings are as follows, sir.
Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun, probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Wait. His hands are on the gun from when I handed him the evidence, so that's not really conclusive. The striations. If they're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. The striations on the bullet are a match with this weapon. Huh.
What?
How could that be? No way. Aw, come on. There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. Oh, ow. Ooh, ow. Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. Look at him go. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed into a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one backed into a corner here is you. It was the gun that fired the brother that the murder happened. When did a lot of questions. Just when you think you got it. Knight's counter. Case 7, am I right? There's no denying it. Forensics proved that the gun and the bullet are a match. That bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. Presto! So who pulled the trigger? It can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. Your move, Edgeworth, but just remember 2 things. 1, where you found that gun, and 2, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. How did it come to this? Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is. There's no way Tabby did it, is there? Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them. Let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth.
H. County. Rebuttal.
No denying it, forensics proved the gun and the bullet are a match.
Hold it!
But can't we prove that crime scene forensics is, you know, sometimes it's tough because they're just, you know, sometimes, you know, just, you know, they can. No, that's.
Objection!
What was it you said that forensics would back you up? Rebuttal. How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good. The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kind of has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no? I simply cannot accept that. Maybe Rook was dead the whole time, and they were weakened at Bernie's him. But sir, there's no denying the evidence. There isn't, so what am I missing? If I assume Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay? I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, maybe there's something wrong with it. You're asking me to call the evidence into question? Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there. You seem very sure about this. Call it my great thief's intuition. Intuition, hmm? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means... How many times in court was Edgeworth like, I don't care if they seem innocent, the proof is in the evidence, and the evidence is pointing to them being a killer. I don't care how they come across. I don't care about their personality. If the evidence says they did it, then they did it. And now he's like, well, she seems innocent. Maybe. This is not court. Yeah. Edgeworth in court be like, okay. As someone who believes the evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me. Okay, well, he's even saying it, so, yeah, okay, fine. If I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be... the gun. Because we know that that was planted by them. Or we assume. It would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove your... He swapped out the guns. That crafty fuck. That smarmy son of a gun. Swapped out the... He did it. He did Ocelot at the end of MGS3 when he did a little behind the back swap. Okay. He switched the bullet. He switched the gun. Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. And because one has a laser sight, you would not think that it's a different gun. That's pretty good. Because if the guns were identical, you'd be like, oh, it's a different gun. Swapping out the laser. Which, I mean, I imagine that's more than just like a clip-on. That's probably like a whole thing to get it on there. I don't know. I'm not a gun person. He ate it. He ate the evidence. They are both revolvers, but then, again, one of them... Well, I don't have the other one as evidence, but only one has a laser sight on it. Which means it must belong to... Wait, what? Huh? This gun is the weapon that was used in the crime, which means it belongs to him.
Take that!
The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He was the gun. It was like Transformers. He switched them around. That has to be it. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. No, it wasn't.
Objection!
Admit it. You switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? Thanks for the hydrate, umpires. I'm almost out of water. That's why the markings match the weapon in question. It was yours all along. Heh. An intriguing move there, Edgeworth, and... You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence. While I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. Yeah. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. Heh, I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on that bullet sometime in the future? It seemed like a gamble, a gambit even, and it paid off. Except we figured it out. But yeah, we were talking about how we wanted to run forensics and he was like, you can't. But then he saw that the things were going well, so, I mean, yeah. Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all, a man well used to thinking several moves ahead. I'm flattered, but much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch?
The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. How is that coincidence? We know that it's... Is that in my evidence anywhere? That it's the gun, specifically the gun that's issued to them? Nah. I thought I had that somewhere. Okay, well, the gun's same model is sure. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look on the cylinder. 2 spent bullets, just what we'd expect to see. Which also would be 2 if it was your gun. Because as we understand, if he shot the balloon and then shot Rook, that's 2. So that also would be. It was inside my brain. Oh, it might just be inside my brain. 2 spent bullets, just what we expect to see. So proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None. That's what. You say I'm overestimating your abilities? You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. I'm so modest you have no idea. Everywhere except at the chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up, I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses, rather. I didn't mess up, they just got lucky with the evidence will be your excuse, I'd imagine. But... Gun's the same model. That's just coincidence. A coincidence, you say? Or was it a necessity? It can't be both, pal. Sure it can. We bodyguards need to protect the president. And the girl needed to use the gun, but she probably doesn't know a whole lot about them. It's not so far-fetched for her to pick something she's heard of that we also happen to use. Okay, but why a revolver? Why is that your go-to gun? It's probably something to do with its ease of use. No spent casings to chase down, for example. And if you're a fan of reloading in the midst of battle, slotting a hot chamber into a well-polished shaft or whatever the fuck Ocelot's line is from MGS1. It's whatever you think it is, it's way more horny than you remember. The perfect tool for a job where you can't afford to fail or don't know what you're doing. Still, coincidence, necessity, doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way. You're hawing at me? You're hawing at me? At me? At me? You're hawing at me? Christ. I thought I could just find it, and then I search MGS1 Ocelot voice lines, and it's like, do you want MGS3 Delta? Do you want MGS1, but phone call? Somewhere there's a video that has his battle lines. Voice clips. 5 hours? That's gonna be... Is there timestamps? There's no timestamps? On a 5-hour video of voice lines from MGS1?
The chief. What happened?
Oh my god. Alright, well, never mind then. Anyway, you look it up, it's real. Yeah, just watch it. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Take a look in the cylinder, 2 spent bullets. Laser sight. You were hung at the line. Sure, I wanted to get the exact line, but I'm saying there's one line that's about reloading with like a hot bullet into a chamber or whatever the fuck the line is. Just like, dude, we get it. It's great. Take a look at the cylinders. 2 spent bullets.
Hold it!
If someone can find just Ocelot's voice clips from his battle, let me know. I've been meaning to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in its cylinder? This old girl here? Well, now... That's how he counts. I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw. Yeah. Yeah, he did. He reloads his gun every time he fires it. Even if I were to tell you how many times there were, how many there were at the time, you'd have no way of verifying that. Of course, in order to swap the guns properly, you'd have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. He didn't have the chance to put on any gloves, though, which means... I think it's about time you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's all but done, see? So the other 4 bullets in that gun would have his fingerprints on them?
Hold it!
Is that the idea? Me and any FPS. Fired 1 bullet. Better reload. Something you clearly don't have. If you did, you'd have made your move by now. Whenever I play a game that goes, hey, you reloaded, that's consuming from your ammo pool.
Like you don't just lose the one bullet that you fired, you lose an entire clip's worth if you reload. Whenever a game does that, I'm like, I'm out. How dare you? I simply must reload every 2 seconds. I have to. Helldivers did that. If you did, you'd have made your move by now.
We do so have proof, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
30 round clip. Gone. We won't be given the chance to investigate any further. I'll have to work with what we've gathered. That was also fun in Half-Life Alyx. It feels like it's the first game I played where I was actually keeping track of my bullets.
Think, Miles, think. Consider all the possibilities.
No, actually fine. Fire, bullet, reload. Bullet! Here's the voice line. You found it?
I love to reload.
Yeah. Okay, great. Hold on. Let me mute the game. Okay, great. This is really important research for the class.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming lungs.
Yeah, maybe this is better with the subtitles, actually. Realize there's a lot of extra sound effects going on. The video is titled Revolver Ocelot's Dirty One-Liner.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming lungs.
That's the one.
I love to reload during a battle.
Okay, yeah.
There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber.
Incredible line delivery there. All right, anyway. I feel like I definitely have watched that on stream before as well. Thanks for finding that. Good. Anyway, that's our guy. Katie! God damn it. Take this man away. Oslo knows what he's about. He knows what he's about. Fucking incredible emote response to that video. If you've got the goods, it's now or never. How are we supposed to prove he switched the guns? I can't help it. I suck. Swear to God. Unfortunately, we don't have any direct evidence of his wrongdoing, but that in itself is proof of a kind. Because otherwise, the striations shouldn't line up like they do, right, sir? All right, we must carefully consider and infer what we can from the evidence he brings up in his testimony.
The truth is in here somewhere.
His latest sight, switch direction, that's the, can we just look at the gun?
Objection!
Fingerprint the bullets inside the gun? Can we do that? I have your proof right here. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Little baby evidence in its belly. Evidence that will prove, once and for all, that it does in fact belong to you. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely. The evidence the gun will provide takes the form of the bullet, the fingerprints. Namely, your fingerprints, Mr. Knight.
Objection!
My prints, Pa. Whichever mod did that, shout out to Katie. Thank you for doing so. Chat, go follow Katie. Of course, my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could they not be on there? What if I told you there are prints on a part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point?
What? Where?
You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. There is a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence, which will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. The bullets. Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective. 2 bullets fired, but where are the prints we're looking for, sir? On the bullets. How many times? You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected. Because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found. Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? Wait, this doesn't make sense. I think if I remember from like watching like Mythbusters and shit, which is, you know, a historical documentary, I think the way that works is they find a bullet from a scene of a crime and they mark all the markings and striations, all that stuff. Then they take the gun that they suspect of being the one that was used and they load it up with the same ammunition and then fire it. And then they have a sample that they can then compare it to that. If that's what they did, they would have already fired the bullets that he loaded into that gun. They couldn't just take that gun and be like, look, your fingerprints are on the bullets if we've already tested the gun and made sure the bullets match that gun. We're kind of doing this in the wrong order. Don't worry about that. You're right. We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. They're magic. They'd be on the casings. I guess they'd have to have kept the... yeah. You're right. They would be on the casings as long as they didn't touch them after the... They're like the fingerprints of the gun. Hope this helps. Thank you. I don't think I know how forensics works. I'm just saying, like, as I understand it, I'm probably wrong about some part of it. But... oh, it's Yakuza. He fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose in shock during our little game. So that wasn't a bit. That wasn't the art being fun. He actually was firing bullets haphazardly inside the plane. After each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. His bare hands, that's who the bear trap was for earlier. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report? Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon. Oh, okay. Never mind, I take it back. They did a thorough printing and dusting and all that before they did that. I'm fine with it. The timeline's fine. I thought they were like quick run and analysis on the bullets. They already did it. They already did it. On the bullets themselves. We're good. I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. That's... gets me every time he spins the gun at Mach 12. And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. Ass in. I didn't, Ha 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 hoo 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 hee hee hee. Checkmate. No. Lots of good references there. Good. He was making a really good face. That's me after losing to the same boss in Silksong for 5 hours and someone asked if I'm okay. That's the face that I make. Thank you for the bits. He got hit by a thinker. I saw a thinker in there. I saw a whole bunch of stuff. He's dead. I was gonna be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook, if it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. But then he fell over and shot himself in the leg. In the rib. Right away, sir. Curse you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom. But it's not fair! It's not fair! Alright, there you go. Come with me. We're going for walkies. Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Oh, he's back. You exposed a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that. He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside the plane. I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him. You want me to handle it, not Rook? Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I? Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. What happened to that assassin we let go? He's just off somewhere. Shelby the killer? He's fine. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is. The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. That was your crime, and it is a crime you'll have to live with. Yes, very good. You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played. And I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless.
You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that, I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet. But when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Zhangfa. You will always be welcome. Goodbye. Oh my god, his back muscles. Okay. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. All's well that ends well. Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. I know, I'm awful sorry about everything, truly. I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits. There sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum, earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline? Hey, that's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon. She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment. Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun. As well as should be. This case is not over yet. It isn't? How come, sir? Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. The Steel Samurai balloon. About that? About what? About this. Obviously.
Take that!
Yeah. The Killer's calling card. Mr. The Killer has yet to complete his assignment. You mean he might still try to murder the president? I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. Very sinister. As one would expect with the attempted assassination of a president. Boom. The case was all over the news, and my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined. Hooray. Fiend. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. This feels like we're gonna go to court. Not really? Question mark? I feel like you just meant that in an epilogue sense. Turnabout trigger. Meh. Should we start episode 2? Wait, there's no way we can finish it today. But maybe we could just do like a little bit of case 2. Start a little bit. No? Can we see the intro? Yeah, start it a little bit. I miss Apollo. Yeah. Turnabout Legacy. Turnabout Forsaken. Turnabout For the Ages. All right, let's go. Just a little bit of episode 2. Captive Turnabout. Let's do it today. Yeah, just a easy 15-hour stream. Case 1's usually a shorter case, too. Really? With this? Okay. Oh, what the? Blood. What? Oh no. Is it? Oh, okay, like a direct follow-up. Interesting. He fell asleep in the jam. He had to get him hit by the thinker to explain why he's dead in the next case. Exactly. Exactly right. What? 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 Excuse me? Dog did it? Dog murder? We gotta get the dog to confess. We're in the detention center, yippee. Surprised Maya's theme's not playing. And I do it again, too. It was Missile. Missile's older brother. Still no sign of them, huh? Yep. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. You'll never take me alive. The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? Oh, I don't know, sir.
Is that the first time we've seen the guard in the detention center actually react? Usually it's just painted into the background. We've got a situation. Wait, the wanted poster on the right. Is that what's his face from Halloween? Looks like what's his face from Halloween. Oh, we've got a situation. It's night. He's been killed. No, not Jason, the other guy. Michael Myers. Yeah, kind of looks like Michael Myers. Anyway, what? Yeah, William Shatner mask. Killed in the detention center. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for? Gray Leno? Front steering Edgeworth is fine. Take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. Your life, your choice? What the? Oh my god, the mustache in number 3 is unbelievable. In the top right, in the portraits there. Wow. So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that was where he was being held. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way. What? Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to the prison proper? Yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose.
Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time.
I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be.
I've unlocked it, sir. Please follow me.
Huh. Yeah,
Oh, that's Knight, all right. But he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper?
This is horrible. How did Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. This just everyone running in the room being like he's dead and having conversation just feels like they're like it just feels like that's when you then have the body do like whew, that was a lot of jam. Hey guys, you thought I was dead just because I was asleep on the floor? I'm fine. I thought I was being held in the detention center. No, he was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. Straight up a torture room? No, this is just the normal. Well, I mean, clearly a dog is supposed to prison. Why would they keep like a police dog in the prison? Unless this is a dog that did crimes? Criminal dog? Dogs can't do crimes. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who've been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. Crime dog? All dogs are innocent. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. That's why it's the perfect crime. You're right. I'm sure. So, what did he say? What did he say? They're separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. But then also, right next to that is like another office area. There's also a much more direct route. Anyway, great. We gotta take a closer look at the body. We need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Begin investigation. This is where Miles got the idea. The case where he had to deal with the dog. To join the, I almost said Iditarod. That's very much the wrong dog competition. The Westminster Dog Show? Is that? Pomeranian Terminator 2's through cell bars. Jesus. Before anything gets this part, in less than a month, is that where this is in the timeline? This part of the floor is covered in dirt. Look at Gumshoe's sprite. Just getting right down. Yeah, look at all this dirt.
Looks tasty. You know what that means, sir? Footprints.
Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. I'll be your dog pal. Oh, guess we just gotta wait till forensics gets here. Yeah, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it.
Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth.
My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Edgeworth became musher in Alaska, just like Solid Snake. Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Indeed. It's too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use the right stick to look further up or down. Yeah. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? I suppose so, yes. So I know you're gonna say no, but absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on this rope. I know it. I should have known you were being serious. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage? Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Holy shit. Edgeworth needs to calm down. Rope! It was the candlestick. There's a rope near Knight's body, too. Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. God forbid women have fun. Colorful tarps seem to have place. What are they used for? Colorful tarps. They seem kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They don't look like they belong in a prison. There's a whip on top of them. You know what that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers? Maybe she left it in here? Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. Franziska mentioned. Anything else here? Okay. It's a sink. Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope. No whiff of treasure either. You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? What? The way she ran up to him. Kay misses her girlfriend. What's with all the weird equipment? I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. Smells weird, though. Kinda musky, like wet fur. I didn't know you had such a keen nose. Oh, it's nothing special, really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, I'll never steal any of your stuff. But you would happily steal someone else's? I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. William bottles. Treasure like dogs? Dogs is the greatest treasure, Mr. Edgeworth. Can I not look at those bottles? Those mysterious 2 bottles? Okay. Hey, what's up? Bronco Knight, killed the day before his court date. We better take a closer look. Whoever hired him made sure he wouldn't talk. Hey, chess. Is that? Oh, I see one of those in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victim's, I'd imagine. Makes sense. He loved chess, after all. It would have been a good way to pass the time. Pocket chess. Oh, his neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck. I would assume that's the cause of death and that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Okay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so he can photograph the body? Sure thing. All yours, Gummy. Thanks. All right, here we go. This clothes sure are a mess, though, huh? Indeed. They appear to be covered in dirt. Dirt? Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It'd be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, Detective. Get his ass. What's with that pattern? On that collar? Yeesh. A rubber glove. Yep, just the one, though. I should examine it more detail. In Mate use only. We need to find someone named In Mate. Maybe short for Mateo. Write that down. There's mud all over it. Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies? Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt. We can? How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Oh, I mean there'll only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers, not all over the back side. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body, maybe a murderer ditched it after they did the deed. Certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there! Yes, sir. Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though.
Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission. We always check.
Suppose they'll explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Would it be possible to get fingerprints from inside of a glove like that? Like a rubber glove? If left at the scene of a crime? Kind of feels like you'd be able to cut it open. Get some prints in there. Inmate wrongly accused to be introduced. Yeah, I wanted to look at the Voids. Is Meekins back? Almost. I guess that means that it must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right? You would certainly imagine so. Very unlikely to be unreadable. Yeah, I guess it'd be like just kind of smearing around on there. Don't know. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp, and there's a rope on top of it. Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? We should take a look under the sheet as well. Eck, look at all that red stuff.
Yes, I'd say that it's blood.
We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets. Like that. There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, an expensive looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. Why would he... Surely they would have taken that when he was put into custody? I don't know. Is that... Okay, that's everything. Hey, Gummy.
Yes, sir. Arrested for murder on the afternoon of the 25th and killed on the morning of the 27th. Talk about instant karma. Never would have thought our perp would turn into a victim himself, though.
Yes, I don't like this at all.
You don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? Knight had seen his face, right? Maybe he couldn't afford to let him live.
Shelley the killer, you mean? No. If this were his doing, he would have surely left a calling card. And besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too.
Oh, yeah. I guess we're still alive, so...
Still, this is a high security facility. I just don't understand how it was even possible.
Guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. Means they can share the visitor's room.
Indeed, it's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting.
Yeah, but then why have two different areas in the first place?
For the two different classes of detainees, of course. Those pre-trial and those post-trial. The two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they're actually quite different.
Well, all I know is that they're both cramped and dark, and don't let you leave when you want.
Perhaps spending a night in each would help clarify the differences between them.
Nope, I'm good.
Have you seen my badge? Do I have any thoughts inside of my brain? What's going on inside of my brain? The blade tarp and the pilot tarp. Could there be a connection? These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. In fact, it's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. Hee, that'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. Updated bloody tarp report. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy?
You betcha, we're unstoppable. A regular 3 musketeers.
Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found.
What do you mean, sir?
What's missing from this crime scene? The Moida weapon. I see no sign of a Moida weapon anywhere.
You're right, I didn't even think of that.
Come now, Detective. There are basic investigative principles we're talking about here.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either. A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within the prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What was the murder weapon, and where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figure out what happened here. I think the dog did it, then ate the murder weapon.
Didn't know that guy had a whole entourage.
Oh. Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right?
You're...
Wait a second, are you? No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Mr. Fender. It has been far too long.
I know, right? But even after all this time, I'd know that deep bow, the bow anytime, and that neckwear, obvs. Obvs. Man said obvs out loud. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here.
What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer.
Detective, please.
Edgeworth? Wow, guess that explains the fresh face.
Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been?
Man, good question.
But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is.
But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for.
Nice to see you, too. Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you, anyway? This is Eddie Fender. He's the defense attorney. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. You said the thing, Detective Dick Gumshoe. And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though.
A great thief? Wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will.
That stands for 3 chic.
Nice.
It's right, it's nice to finally meet someone who gets it.
You aren't worthy of that name.
I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. Even made signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys if you'll have me.
Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only. And they have to be super fun and super cool, and
hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in.
You've got to be kidding.
My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know?
Ahem. And why are you here, Mr. Fender?
Oops, almost forgot this is your scene.
Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it? Eddie Vedder? Yeah.
Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives?
He's creeping the original. In the fan translation. Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable. It is? I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney?
Guilty as charged, Your Honor.
Well, I was supposed to be anyway. So he's planning to represent Knight. If his client hadn't been moited, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Who are you? Mwah. 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 So the victim asked you to represent him?
Sure did.
We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Weenie. Octopus weenies. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Well, it's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish. Moorish? No, thank you. Fine, you do you.
What are you doing here anyhow?
Don't tell me you wanted to hear a Knight's side. Von Karma was always more of a convict the defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies? No, thank you. You want to put a weenie in your mouth? All I gotta say is I want a weenie in my mouth and it's yours.
I'm fine, thank you.
You sure? Last chance. All I gotta say is I want to put a little weenie in my mouth. It's really yummy. The victim.
What?
Have you met with your client previously? Don't tell me you would not do that in that situation. If someone opened up a little bento box and they had a bunch of little octopus weenies and said, all I have to say is I want to put a little weenie in my mouth, and you get one, who amongst us would not say I want a little weenie in my mouth and you grab one? Whomst amongst us would cast the first stone, and the stone is a little octopus weenie? My name is not Five Weenies. Indeed, Your Honor, just yesterday, in fact. I would not phrase it like that. Why not? The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Bronxster. Hot dogs are gross, though. Yeah, but counterpoint, it's shaped like a small octopus. Did you not see that? Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh, yeah, mention your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in the fun, though. The fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Line up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I've ever had that much of a gas. So you come here a lot? Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. And the fan patch vendor was Raymond Ray Shields. Ray Shields. All the evidence points to the girl, but I have a gut feeling she's instantly going to press until I find the real codes from the first case. Real right move there. True. This room. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Oh, this room? Non, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. It's a classroom. Is it a classroom? What, like they tied the Bronxter up in here to teach him a lesson? Check out those powers of deduction. What a clap. Look at him. Just, what a choice. I love the artists on these games so much. They do all these weird little mannerisms for people. It's so good. Why is he French? Do the French clap like that? Check out these powers of deduction. A pat on the head for our genius prosecutor. He keeps talking about France because he did a semester abroad and now he made that his whole identity. Let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? No, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. He's just like, what's his face from Osamatsu? The guy that goes, shit, and sticks his hand up and his shoe falls off. France? I want to pull. Weenie fight. Octoweenie or weenie in a blanket. Iyami, thank you. Yeah, Iyami from Osamatsu. All the officers give me wrong infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. I can grab that pole in a moment if there's no mods to grab it. I'm just gonna give it a sec. Duties. Iyami indeed. They can learn new skills too, bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does though, right, compadre? That's French for companion. There, yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Octoweenie in a blanket? Is it possible to learn this power? Their doors are fitted with sensors. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet, and if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. It's also got like a little happy face guy on it. If they let it ring for too long, then they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. Sounds humane. Fender just out and kids real thing weird about it. Gotcha. They toned it down. Yeah. You still get the sleazy vibe, but it's toned down. Why is the Twitch app off for clipping? Cause Twitch. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, this is a shock 3 times worse than that. That's brutal. I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules. That sounds a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? So prisoner with permission or someone without a bracelet. Yeah, or like a cop abetted the crime or, you know, who knows. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had. So no prisoners have entered, let alone use this workshop today. Door sensors data jotted down more, which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. It just shouldn't be. Hey, what is it? But my powers of deduction. Let me get that poll up. Extremely important poll. Weenie fight. Your choices are Octoweenie, weenie in a blanket. 3 minutes on the clock. Vote on that poll. That's incredibly crucial. What else can I look at here? What? Oh, I can deduce. So what's here that shouldn't be here? Besides everything. Besides everything. I mean, first of all, he doesn't... Is it an ankle bracelet? Prisoner's bracelets. I mean, he definitely doesn't have one, right? Is that what I'm supposed to The blood should be inside the body. Well, that's your problem. I'm gonna try that. Oh, okay, that's not correct. Cool. Right about there-ish. Okay, well, he wasn't a prisoner yet. Right, because he was from the detention center. You're right. But then what? There's an alarm. But then how did he get in here? He still shouldn't have been able to get in here. Oh, enhance. What's in there? Chess pieces? Come on, hurry up and open the class. This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Oh, please, even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box. Not all of us think like UK, thankfully. What if it was the diabolical box from Leighton? What then? These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. How come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in they're unique and probably valuable. I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eye. She better not be planning a robbery. Alright. Anything seem out of the ordinary? Seems like just a normal chess box. I'm gonna start with a throw by a car in the dirt. There's also a small cut on a scarf when we suffered a blow to the head. Probably by a clock. Prison issued equipment. Is it that shouldn't be in here because that was from a prisoner? That doesn't mean that a prisoner was in here. But I can try it. Okay, that is it. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. So where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. 58% said we need a blanket. Let's go. Apart from our prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison, after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean... But sir, they're... Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds? I bet if you moseyed on out the door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step. Listen, pal, we've had just about enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy, I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind. What did you... Hold it! Detective? Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing, isn't that what they say? Yeah, probably vacuum salesman. What is with this prison? This is no ordinary... okay, yeah, hold on. I was trying to wrap my head around why there was a dog or multiple dogs and like a whole kind of veterinary center seeming to be. And I was like, well, maybe it's like a program where they have dogs for the prisoners to care for and hang out with and play with and stuff. I was not expecting the variety on display. The monkey hanging out with a cat and a pig and a little pony and a bunny. Okay. This is no ordinary slim where the humans share their space with some special friends, or they committed crimes. These animals committed crimes. Yeah, maybe they're criminal animals. Okay. Yeah. Animals? Yep. Furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. It's a shame that this is like before Ace Attorney, or sorry, Apollo. Because then we could have had the orca from game 5 or 6. What? Yeah, 5. Could have been hanging out. Pony prison. Monkeys the size of cats. Pigs the size of monkey-sized cats. Crim animals. Make the pony testify. Yeah, it doesn't. Essentially a little experiment. The cons are assigned a critter each a buddy to help keep their spirits up. Really? Wow. That sounds like so much fun. Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. That must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for. You got it. Room set up specially for that training stuff. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime, exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys. That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors? In a prison? Who okayed this plan? Why would they just let if you just grab the pig and start running, you can get outside? Is that how? The monkey is the key. You just gotta grab the pig like a football and carry it through. Okay, all right. They are. The prisoners have shock collars. I mean, yeah. That's fair. But maybe if they're holding a pig, then it helps ground them. I don't know. And the cuffs override the chips. Because I think the whole thing... Well, no, because the guards could disable the sensor to then let them in. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila. Doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now, where was I? Right. So the point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. Hey, arcade bubbles. The horse did tax fraud, the rabbit did a double homicide, cat forbidden romance with the monkey, monkey banana dealing, pig bad vibes. What about the dog? We haven't seen him yet. It's like art. It rhymes. They open the doors, the animals can, yeah. Sure. You know, dog is innocent. There you go. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see. Ah. What's that tinkling sound? Sir? Doggy. Doggy. Oh my god, look at him. Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. Oh, dog mug shot. Oh. Whoa. Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down? I refuse to lose to a dog. You were staring down a dog. Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Talk your shit, dog. It's a terrible idea. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now, come to gummy. Oh, well, maybe not. Bye, doggy. Man, ignored by a dog. That's rough, buddy. That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. And it seemed to have a real thing against me and only me. Alrighty then, you met the menagerie. What's next? I hope we engage in mind chess with the dog. God, fuck, I want that so bad. I want to engage in mind chess with a dog. Can we better interview some witnesses, right? We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Let's start with that guy. I was pointing at the pony, but poorly. That guy, right over... Ignored again. Hello, we were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Yeah, Clayface, Batman.
Where's Clayface is Batman, right? Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Clayface is Batman.
Not a big talker, huh? It's all right, man. I'm on your side here.
Grayman Dangamopa. Kristoff also has a dog.
Let's start with the handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice.
Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. Oh. What the? What?
Round 1, 10 reps each.
Is everyone in this jail gonna have like an animal familiar that pops in the frame? Because I'm so down for this case. What is this man up to? I better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259 Carcerado. Carcerado? Incarcerado.
Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see? It doesn't look like there's any danger of that.
Don't you worry you'll lose too much weight doing all that.
Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Was back in the day, but it's good to stay fighting fit. Leastways, that's how I see it.
So is the bear part of your training too? He looks kind of like an apron. So cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes.
He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident?
Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie, and I don't know nothing, no how.
I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question.
You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip.
So we won't play ball. Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, the more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerato? Rocky Balboa, that makes sense. Yeah. A polar bear that I shall engage in mind chess. Specifically the bear. Let's analyze the state of play. Two of them. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. While my opponent's on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements.
And bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Mind chess.
My prison companion for tell me today. I don't know what my prison companion would be. Maybe like maybe like a bumblebee. Maybe a stick bug. What about a stick bug? Then no one would fuck with me in prison. Cause he'd be like, look at this. And it's just stick bugging in my hand. And I'm like, what are you gonna do? I've already won. Why don't you start with telling me what you done today? Jailbird? Okay, alright. You will answer me, Mr. Carcerado.
What? You want a shot at the champ? Is that it? Then put him up, pal.
Throwing in the towel already? That's gotta be a record. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You think I don't got the stamina, kid?
Oh, just you try me.
Oh, yeah. There's wait. I'll just chill. I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat. Really? You look pretty sweaty to me.
Give me a break, will you?
I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerado, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired, really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. Kaboom!
Oof, we gotta be careful here, Teddy. Where this guy lands, he lands.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Wait, the gauntlets are off.
He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I should try asking about what was happening at the time of the incident in and outside his cell. I won't need to use my fists in this next round, no. I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Punch in the face down. What are you doing?
Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the crime? I mean, incident? That was, catching some Zeds. Some Zeds. We both was. The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Was that... What in the LA Noire is he doing? Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down, but he needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle. Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime. You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor, which means you weren't asleep and that you are lying again.
You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. All right, I admit it. I wasn't catching those Z's.
No, lift up Teddy, he's falling. He's fine.
But what? A guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now?
The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident?
What do you mean strange? Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time. Wish I could help you, boss, but I was asleep. We both was.
Time to deploy my crew.
You weren't asleep. Enough of your barefaced lies. Here's a horse. You weren't asleep, you were exercising. You told me as much yourself. Go, my horse. Yeah. Oof. A counter punch. Should have seen that one coming.
It seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerado. It's time to come clean about what you know.
All right. You don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already.
Already, you say? You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier.
Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado? There go! Quit it, will you? I'm getting shellacked here.
Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the old guys scared too.
Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring.
Checkmate. You can't just say checkmate in a conversation.
Mind chess checkmate.
What do you mean mind chess checkmate? We were just talking. I beat you in mind chess. I didn't know we were playing. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you?
Fine, I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's not get carried away, okay? Our work here has only just begun. Yeah? Wait. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say.
It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth.
And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who what you've become. Who know who? Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well, hold it! That's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on someone else's time. Whatever you say, boss man. But I think he should know at least. You know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. Why would he do that? After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right? What the fuck with this guy? What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerado. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last.
Yeah, won't land a glove on me, kid.
Already did. There was a show, finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did me some training. At least the ways I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the? Ag! Ack, I've been slain." Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out, and I get back to work. I gets back to work. I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help.
Like I says, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody think nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyways, am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. Can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the fixer they call him. What's a fixer? Fellow can get his hands on just about anything you need for a price. No way. Think you can find me a... Perhaps, Mr. Carcerado, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in one. You put me down, try it, you bum. And what am I, chopped liver? Yeah. Sliced and diced liver. There was a show, finished around 10.
Hold it!
Conveniently missed the events of the entire trilogy. Yep. What kind of show was it exactly? Depends on the day. They bring them in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us cons a little something to look forward to. Nice, that sounds like fun. And you went along to see today's show? Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then it was over. Came back here, did me some training.
Hold it!
What did this training involve? Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope. What? In that tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him? Kid's no dummy. Second I get my rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest. Told you, didn't I? We're partners. And besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope. Leastways I tried to, barely got to the count of 2 before someone screams, "Ack!"
Hold it!
Oh no. Oh, you're coming at me with that murder weapon? That specific one? That's incriminating. Oh no, look out. Tell us more about the scream you heard. It was the scream of a guy about to scream his last. And I should know. Whoa there, good buddy. There's a time and a place, you know. It was clearly audible. Guy backed into a corner, fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have, and yeah, it was clearly audible. Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard. There was nothing else. Nope, nothing much anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. You gotta. You pinky promised. Oh, I do? Why don't you come on over here and see if I can make you squeal like he did? Whoa, 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 whoa. Forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles. Apologize to the good man. This is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague. Look, friend, how about you let this slide, please, for me? So yeah, I heard the voice, like I said. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and get back to work.
Hold it!
Penguins are no bears. That's true. You lost that mind chest, you have to tell me. You were able to concentrate on your training even after hearing all that screaming? Look, if I was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd seen what I could do. But this ain't the outside. I can't go no place even if I want to. And you didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek? I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay. If only this wasn't a prison, Mr. Knight might have lived. I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him. But if someone could have just gotten to him in time... Carcer was clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. See, I can cover and pointing out the contradiction in his testimony. When I got doing some screams, what the Oh, I know what the contradiction is. I know what the contradiction is. I understand. It took me a minute, but we got there. Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerado? Eh? You trying to be cute or something? The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. But there must have been a scream. He said there was. He said there was. Who? Quit looking so smug, will you? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, all right? But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so. The next cell? You mean... The bird? 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 There's a bird in the prison. Oh my god, look at the polar bear on the floor there. What a weird dog. You! Oh, what do you want? I heard a scream? What of it? We came back from the show and you put us in our cells, same as always. And just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream, a real scary one.
Scary how?
Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like, eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly. He's... something like that.
Well, I guess it's safe to say that it probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounded more likely to have been the person who found his body. That explains it. So Mr. Carcerado was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems now with this testimony? There is a problem. Otherwise, why would this choice be here? A new problem has reared its head, namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerado?
Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day?
Rarg.
Eek!
What do you think, I did the crime or something?
Yeah, from inside of this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird, now that you mention it.
He's right. Neither of us could have done it.
Cause let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast. Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it.
Who's his animal on the right there? I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth. What's my next move here? Won't get much more of them at this state. Who the fuck? Who's there? What the? Who in the fucking who the when? Holy. That's some crazy hair. Order in the court.
Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're busy? We're kind of busy here?
Hush now. Silence is golden. Very fun theme. Kind of reminds me of like Cackleta's theme in Mario and Luigi. Superstar Saga.
It is?
Perceive. Is she single? She's a individual. She's a person. But also, hello, I mean, Ace Attorney. Your hand, if you please. The fuck is happening with this music? By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to a blissful silence. She gonna bonk him on the head? Praise be. Is she a judge or a priest? What the fuck? A simple life awaits you, no money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. Huh? Guard, if you would. And who the fuck is smug Luke child prosecutor kid over there? Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What the fuck?
What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there.
Shithead? Is that his name? There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. No! At least he's got his teddy in solitary. You know. Oh, goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care, O Holy One. We give thanks in your name. I really like the idea of someone who's taken the idea of justice and turned it into a religion. That seems really healthy. And a good thing for these games to have done, to be like, this person's crazy. And you are? Oh, that was Sebastian the Best? Okay. Verity Gavel? Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. Okay, and what is a judge doing in a place like this? Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. I tried to turn it into a word, but it's just it's CP? E? CPP? Do you look at the P? And it is my sacred duty to deliver it. It's COPE. We're from COPE. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. What the heck is that? It is the first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? What the fuck is that? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. The Wiseman's Committee.
The fuck is happening? In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. What? The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume. I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in. Chillax, we're all friends here. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association? Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? They're really bad at their job, then. Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight unto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. Have they ever exercised this power in the history of their committee existing? And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge. No, no, don't take it. No, my badge. You get your hands off of it. And what is the committee for prosecutory, whatever you said? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, we're in the middle of investigation here.
Objection!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The bad vibes chart is off the scale. Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. You can't just call someone an ignoramus and get away with it. And who are you, pal? Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Yeah, I think I gotta side with the fan translators, calling him the best. I mean, I guess we just said Shelly the Killer, so maybe it's a little bit too similar, but... Eustace Winner. Useless Winner. Oh. Oh. His name is bad. Is good. Is bad. Though you might know me as just the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add. To specify, they're not being sarcastic. Okay. The fact that you had to say that makes me know for sure that they're sarcastic when they say it. Got it. I have never heard of you. And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Name means nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. He's composing the conversation. Wow. Ignorance is bliss. Winner, and I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It's entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us just last month. He's nothing but a rookie? I'm not just any rookie. I'm a winning rookie. He read his mind. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess? I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee's sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel? Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Why'd you just bang that on?
What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case. Just like that?
Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken and her judgment is final. Gumshoe's head. On. And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning that he agreed to. After the fact, you were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. Oh. She's got the Amy Rose hammer. You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement. I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. But there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate. Also, the chief prosecutor brought him there. He didn't say get on that plane and investigate. To be fair. Verity's a fighting game character stuck in a visual novel. Then what you're saying is that the ends justify the means, that rules can be freely ignored. They really seem to be, I mean, not just like, yeah, very blatantly and indirectly pointing at Von Karma. But how would he come back if that's what they're setting up? That's a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. He's wearing a Themis Academy uniform. Fun attention to detail. I am the law. But you, defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge, of course. So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
No, stop. What are you doing, detective?
I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way.
What, you're not the boss of me?
Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. You're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winner says.
But sir...
Judge Gavell. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, Kay. We're leaving.
Right.
Where did the prisoners go? They escaped. Oh, and remember, there's just a big tunnel at the back. You know who will be getting a full report on all of this. Why would he do, why is he? Okay. Cool. Tell him. Sure, fine. We gotta get the parrot out of there. To be continued. What the fuck is in this video game? Well, that was a fun start. We're gonna call it there. For now. Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Thanks for hydrate. I'm gonna quit out of the game. Yep. Huh? Who? Oh, yeah, sure. Apparently I left my phone in the other room all day. Did I miss anything important? Yeah, just some emails. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, I gotta get some water down my throat. Thank you. Need to start bringing tea. Oh my god. What would the title screen? Ominous dog. Game good. I'm having fun. I really like the mind chess. It kind of does the thing with it reminds me of the brain cell activate sequence in some of the Apollo games, where it's just like, if this comes to this, it's a fun pacing tool, other than just, because investigations I enjoyed, but it is just a lot of dialogue. Like the court cases and the investigations in the normal games are like a nice way to kind of pace out the game and structure it. This game being purely investigations and then kind of a confrontation means it's just overall kind of less variety. The variety comes from the situations that are happening. So I think it's a very smart addition to that formula. You're still having conversations with people, but it's like, I'm in mind chess and I'm throwing pieces around, and being timed means you can't just sit there and overthink it. So I'm in fun with it. It's good. Excellent critique. Oh, yeah, I mean, they're fun. I mean, the writing is solid, but yeah, when it's just hours and hours of people talking, you know, it can just be a lot. So it's just fun. Anyway, let me get caught up with stuff. Thanks so much for watching, hanging, chatting, etc. Appreciate it. Let me get caught up real quick. Big thanks earlier to some people took advantage of the subby 10B and the bonus subs and stuff. I appreciate it. Nasty Crime Boy gifted a sub to Link Arf. Ozzo with 50 bits.
His name is the word for emperor in Japanese. There's no pun in his name. Well, it's Joan. Thanks for soup. JC Profit, also a soup. Retail Systems, thanks for gifting a sub to Avdo Deluxe. 5 Leisure, thanks again for the 11 bucks. Crank GP, thanks for 7 months. More Edgeworth time. Zorlok Dark Soul, thanks for 37. Also, thanks for 50 bits. Arthur Postmortem, thanks for 5 years. Enjoy your Kiwi Key. Tina, thanks for the soup. Had fun first of all. I'm a VOD watcher at heart, so I shall vamoose. Excited to see you play through this game. It's the only Ace Attorney I haven't seen all of from watching MGS streams lately. Started in early mid-September. I'm already at Peace Walker. You're zooming through them. Thank you so much. Hope you continue to enjoy the VODs. And also as a reminder to everybody that the August highlights are out. You should go give them a watch. They're good. Kitsune Civ with 5 years as well. Another Miles. This one is the one littered with chess metaphors. I don't know why I thought it would let off after the first case where we had Rook and Knight. It seems to be doubling down on chess being the theme of the game. QML. I mean, it has Gambit in the title. I should have known. QML, thanks for 69 months. Thanks. Ted Zang, thanks for 7. Gamer Deal, thanks for 100 bits. Azo, thanks for 50 bits as well. Beginning of this case drags a bit, and I didn't get why people were like, oh yeah, this game is the best, and this guy suddenly showed up. And then it all makes sense. Wiremouse, thanks for 100 bits. Azo, thanks for 50 bits as well. Additionally, Case 3 is really heating up. It's Case 1. As far as Case 1s go, that had a lot of twists and turns and like felt like a later case. Who is the dog? I don't know. The dog is somehow complicit in the crime. I don't know. I just got here. The spooky dog showed up and there's a man that's dead. He ate all the evidence. Quincy, thanks for 31 months. Gotta resub so I can keep it up. Also, Michael, wasn't it your birthday? Or is it your birthday? Or what just was? I got confused because my brother's fake post confused me. Anyway, happy birthday. It was. Happy belated birthday. Happy belated... Wait, it was on the 19th? Wait, it was that long ago? Oh. My brother had a post like a month ago, I think, that was like, congrats on it not being your birthday, and then it got like... Hope you're well, dude. Quincy, thanks for 31. JR's Jr., thanks for 10 months. Mr. Maxim, thanks for 27. Happy came back to Miles. I had to. As I said, I'm very excited for Great Ace Attorney eventually, but I needed to see this through first. So appreciate y'all sticking with me as we do it. Ben Hecker, thanks for 28. Azul, thank you for the bits. Presto time. He got hit by the Thinker. Funny how the writers had Knight get hit by the Thinker, which is why he's dead now. And Arcade Bubbles, thanks for 85 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, I gotta rest my throat and send you off somewhere. Who we gonna go side to? We could go raid. Onsta. She's not playing Ace Attorney right now because she's been playing through a lot of Ace Attorney. If you're not already following Onsta, holy shit, you should follow Onsta. I don't know what she's just chatting right now. I don't know what's on the docket. Yeah, with Karina, working through Great Ace Attorney, which I'm very excited to eventually get to, but before or after Layton. Well, if you're talking about the new Layton game on Switch 2 or whatever, that got delayed to next year. So I like to space out Ace Attorney, so I can't guarantee I'll finish both Great Ace Attorney games before that Layton comes out, but thank you. Should we throw some, I don't know, what's the raid message? Space Attorney, got it. I wish. If that's what they do for the next Ace Attorney, put it in space. We could raid with Bar Pal. Oh, we could raid with Friday night. It is Friday night, right? Don't check the date. Don't look at the calendar. Look at me. It's Friday night. There you go. Space. It already happened? Damn. Well, I mean, they had the Apollo's childhood friend who was an astronaut. But that we didn't go into space for the trial. That's you know, mind chess. Yeah, just throw some Friday nights over there. Thanks. Go say hi to Onsta. I'll be back probably with this on Thursday. Maybe see you then. Have a good one. Thanks for joining, hanging, and yelling at me. I am the moon. Place of Bernie. Get the fuck out of here. Thanks for watching, Bob. I hope they got to see it be yelled at as the raid went. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. See you later. Bye.